That should do the trick. Damn, is it muggy out today. Holy cow. Super muggy. But she is beautiful out here, guys. Look at the fog on the water. I don't know if you can see it on the phone, but there's some fog on the water. Last time I was quite a ways up towards the dam, but the water level has gone up so high. Look at this. The water level is right up to shore. And typically the water level is somewhere down over there. So there's oftentimes a whole bit of shore here that, yeah, trust in, I'm fishing, yeah. I just got here, I'm just checking out the water. The water levels went up a few feet. You can see it's like right up to the shore there. Yeah, R.I.P. Oliver, right? Fuck, that's brutal, bro. Yeah, I'm just getting set up here, guys, and I'm gonna start. It's muggy as shit this morning. Damn, so muggy, guys. But I feel like we're gonna slay them today. I'm in a new spot I've never tried before. I tried it out, but based on this, as you come down the river here, you'll see that it curves in right here, and right there it makes an eddy. All that main current passes by there. Some of it circles back right here and makes a calm spot right there. So that's what I'm gonna fish, is the eddy. Appreciate you, Dustin. Thank you, brother. There's all kinds of stuff in here. There's a lot of stuff in here. There's catfish, there's monster carp, there's sturgeon, there's pike, pickerel, might even be some perch in here. I think smallmouth bass in here as well. There's suckers, goldeye, mooneye. There's all kinds of stuff, guys. So make sure you stick around, because it's probably going to be pretty cool today. I love fishing this place. It's a great place. Pretty nice big river. It all comes out of that big dam out there. But didn't feel like actually fishing close to the dam. The current's so strong that I don't have the weights for it. So that's all good. I'm going to put you guys down now, and I'm going to start setting up my gear here so we can start fishing, guys. Appreciate you, Dustin. That's good there. Yeah, that's a decent view right there. 40 pounder. Yeah, there's 40-pound carp. What's up, Foggy? How you doing, brother? Freaking, yeah, there's 40-pound carp in here. Even bigger than that. Maybe even pushing 50. So that'd be pretty sweet if we were to hook one of those, eh? That'd be sick. All right. So, put my rod holders where you guys can see them. One. Typically, I'll jam a rock against it, but I don't think I have a rock right now. So I'm gonna put it a little closer, because the fish wants to rip it in. I gotta be ready for it, because they will steal your rod, guys. If you're not careful, your rod will go right into the river. Yeah, they'll smash. All right, guys. So for a little bit later in the stream, I have a little bit of a surprise here. I'm gonna be trying to do some fishing like I did when I was a kid, when we didn't have all the gear. We used to get creative and make our own setups. So I think off the hop here, I'm going to, I just brought minnows with me today. So the plan is I'm gonna throw out a piece of minnow and a bobber, try to catch a goldeye, and if I catch a goldeye, I'm gonna put them whole on my hook, and we're gonna throw that out there and see if we can smash a big kitty. That's what I want to do today. That's the plan, guys. So I'm just going to quickly throw on a minnow on this rod. Not this one, my other one. And then we're going to start fishing. 2 seconds here, guys. There we go. All right. So, like I said, I brought minnows. Pestman, what's up? How's it going? So, I'm pretty hopeful that it should be pretty easy to catch these goldeye. They're pretty voracious little, pretty aggressive little predators, so we'll find out soon enough here. Alright. Yeah, because I'll catch a goldeye, and then I'll throw that whole goldeye on my hook. And then we will see how that goes. Because last time I was here, I put a whole goldeye on my hook, and they were trying to eat it, because those cats, they love that. So they were smashing them though. I brought him in, he was missing all his scales. I'm like, oh, poor guy. What's up, John? If it's a gator, we don't got gators here. I'm in Manitoba, Canada. We ain't got none of that here. I think the only thing that'll bite you in these waters would be a snapping turtle. So that's not a big deal. We can handle that. It's been a long time since I've hooked a turtle. Really long time, actually. All right. I don't think it'll take too long to catch one of these guys. They are little pigs, and there's thousands of them in here, so. Just gonna toss this bobber out and see if I can hook a goldeye. Because then we'll throw that whole goldeye on the hook. Just getting set up here, John. What are you up to, brother? See if I can catch a big one today. I've been smashing tons of master anglers lately, like so many. Not last Friday, but the Friday before, I caught 40 channel cats in one live stream, guys. And only 3 of them were an inch under master. Just smashing them. Crazy work. All right, I'm gonna throw this out and see if we can get ourselves a goldeye. And then we will throw them on the hook. See how long it takes for one of these little guys to hit it. A fair bit of current there. But it is drifting towards that eddy. Yeah, there's tons and tons of fish in here, guys. So many of them. Yeah, tons and tons of them. What are you guys up to this morning? Other than chilling out, checking me out. Looks like New York. What's up, Joseph? How's it going, brother? Oh, that's sick. Yeah, 14. I was just telling you guys that. I was just telling you that I caught 40 on live 2 Fridays ago. What's up, shooter? Well, close to shore, it's probably only like 5 feet, maybe even less in some areas, maybe 3. But if you go further out towards the middle, it's more like maybe 15 feet. It's not super deep though. I have a hard time seeing the bobber from here, but that's okay. Like I said, I want to hook just one goldeye, and then we're going to use him as bait. So that's my goal here. Put a whole goldeye on there. Put him on live, and we'll toss him out. I'm hoping for either a big cat or a monster carp, because there's 40 to 50 pound carp in here. There's sturgeon in here too, guys, so if we're lucky, we'll hook one. I've personally seen 2 come out of here. And but I've never caught one yet, so I'm hoping to hook a sturgeon. That'd be pretty sick if you did. I don't see that bobber. Give me a second. Oh, there. I'm seeing the fish jump though. That's good. I think I might need to not have as much bobber hanging out of there. I think that's what I'm gonna do. A little less bobber. We're gonna get one of these guys. I got my homemade rigs. I make my own catfish rigs. And I got those with me and they're ready to go. So as soon as we hook one of these little guys, I'll throw one of those rigs out and then we'll really fish. They're pretty wild little predators though. Pretty aggressive, those goldeye. I don't know if you guys have ever caught goldeye, but they're pretty wild for what they are. Yeah. Come on. Motherfucker. Of course it wants to go into the bush. For fuck's sakes. There we go, I got it out. I was trying to cast it in front of the bush, but the current just wants to drag it in there. Whatever. Well, that was great. I mean, you can tell I'm not used to fishing with bobbers, guys. Come on. Don't do this to me. Oh. That snaps off the tree. I'm going to be... Oh, there's somebody else's hook up there. That's funny. Alright, I'm just going to try and pull it down. Aw, the bobber stops here. That's bullshit. Come on. Oh. I'm so close. There we go. Oh, what's that? There. We're gonna get it. Oh no. There we go. Got my hook out. Damn. Man, it's muggy. What's the weather like where you guys are at? It is hot as shit here. Humid and hot. Damn, there we go. At least I got her out of there. Fucking tree, man. Farzan, what's up? How's it going? TC, what's up, brother? I'm just throwing out some minnows right now, trying to catch a goldeye. And then I'm gonna put a whole goldeye on my hook and see about catching a big cat. There's some big cats in here. There's a lot of masters in this water, that's for sure. Jeez, it's so muggy out right now, guys. So muggy. Get out of here. You know it's strong when you taste it. Alright, I baited back up. I'm gonna throw her back out there now. Morning, Katie, what's up? That's funny. Just cast straight into that tree behind me. What you guys got planned for today? Alright, we can do it. There we go. Probably try some casting here yet too. My brother pulled a pike out of here casting, so. I hope a big cat doesn't smash that minnow out there. That rig is not set up for that. It is not set up for that. Right. I can kind of see the bobber there, so that's good enough. Yeah, I'll probably try some casting here. Yeah, I remember you, brother. What's up? It's good to see you again. Good morning to you as well, Katie. What are you up to? Hope you guys are having a good morning. What's up, Peace? Good to see you, brother. I got a challenge I'm gonna be doing today, guys. I didn't give it away what I was doing yet, but I'm gonna tell you guys now since you're here. When I was a kid, when we didn't have money, we used to often want to go out fishing, but we didn't have the stuff to fish. And one thing that's common is you'll have fishing line and you'll have the lures, but we didn't always have rods. So at some point today, I'm gonna spool this with some line and I'm gonna cast a rig out. And we're gonna try to land a big cat with a pop bottle and fishing line. Because we used to catch huge pike on pop bottles when we were kids. When they make a run, you just rotate the bottle and it spools off the bottle, and then you just wrap it back around there as you reel them in. So that's what I'm going to be doing here in a little while, guys. Yeah, you seen that I got that pike, eh? I just started like a couple minutes ago, actually. I was just getting set up here. But like I said, I am going to do some casting because I do know there are pike in here, and there's pickerel in here too. So me as well. And if I catch a goldeye, I'm going to put them whole on my other rod with one of my catfish rigs. I'm going to slap the whole guy right on there, and we're going to use them as bait. The last time I was out here, I did use one as bait like that, and I almost caught one on him because the cat was mauling him. When I brought him in, he had no scales left. It's your first time seeing one? Nice. Yeah, I always like seeing new species. I enjoy it. Okay. I'm probably just gonna do a little bit of casting here while I wait to see if we can hook a pike, because I know they're in here. You never know. I've even caught cats on a spoon before. Isn't that weird? You'd figure that they'd just be a little bottom feeder, but I've caught pike on a spoon, or cats on a spoon. Yeah, make for great content, right? So we'll see if we can land a big cat on a pop bottle, guys. It's been years. Vicariously. Well, I'm glad I could accommodate for you. That's awesome. I've been fishing a lot lately. Anybody that's been following the channel knows I've been smashing them. Not this past Friday, but the Friday before, I went to this place called Lockport, Manitoba. I caught 40 channel cats on one live stream, and they're basically all masters too, which was pretty sick. Man, that current's strong. Yeah, like I said, guys, there are pike in here. There's big pike in here, so with some luck, we'll hook one with some casting. Nice walleye in here too. All right. I love that sound. That'd be sick, guys, if we hook a pike today or a sturgeon. Man, that'd have me pumped up. I'd be so amped. What's up, Heidi? Good to have you from New Zealand. I'm in Manitoba, Canada right now. From Australia. What's up, Craig? I got a buddy that lives in Australia, and his name is Craig. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is, I'll show you the rigs, guys. I make my own catfish rigs because they just kept breaking the ones that I'd buy at the store. They just destroy them. Only one chance. If you get a swordfish, they don't have swordfish here, so I guess that's out the window. If I get a sturgeon, how about if I get a sturgeon? Because they're rare, they're hard to catch. They get up to like 6 or 7 feet in here. But I'll show you guys my rigs here. Like I was saying, I make my own rigs because they kept just breaking my other ones. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna make some rigs. Thank you, Peace. Thank you, brother. Only one chance, one shot, one opportunity. That's funny. Yeah, I'm gonna start off by throwing this guy out on the bottom because I feel like I'll have a pretty good chance of hooking something on that. But this is one of my homemade rigs here. She's just a little tangled at the moment here. But these work good, these homemade rigs. No, I just started, brother. I'm just starting off here. I haven't been fishing very long. 10 minutes maybe. But that's the rig, guys. That's the weight. 3-way split. Nice long leader to the swivel. And then that's what I have for the hook on there. This one I got a treble. Some of my other ones for the big cats, I got a circle hook. But I'm not going to bother with the circle hook for this one. What's in the water, you know? Like species-wise, there's a lot in here. There's carp, suckers, catfish, sturgeon, pike, pickerel, goldeye, mooneye. There's a bunch of them, bro. Whole bunch of them. All right, I'm gonna hook this one onto this rod, and then we're gonna cast her out, guys. Yeah, because on this bottom fishing here works really well. So may as well go where they actually hang out, on the bottom. I don't think this should take very long. Piece of minnow out there on that. I think it shouldn't take very long. All right. Cast her out. I'm not gonna do it very far because I only have so much line on here. It's a medium action rod, so I don't have a ton of line on it. Man, that current is strong. Crazy. Oh, that should be good enough there. That tree is going to be a pain in the ass if I hook one. There's a tree down below in front of me. Yeah, I'm going to have to recast. I don't feel like getting caught up in that tree. I'm going to cast it along with the current on this one. This tree in front of me, I just look up at it and I see fishing lines hanging off of it all over the place. That's funny, guys. I don't think it'll take long to hook up on this one here. I don't think so. And we'll do some more casting in a minute here. Catch a sturgeon, right? I hope, guys. I hope. I know they like minnows, so we might end up hooking one. Oh, Sheriff, thank you, brother. Thank you, peace. To get a sturgeon. Just some unfathomable number. No, I'm out by Portage, Manitoba. Portage, La Prairie. Sebastian, what's up? Good to see you. What's up, Johnny? Have a good time. Absolutely, brother. No, that's what I'm working on right now. I got some minnows that are casted out there. If I hook a goldeye, I'm gonna probably throw them on whole and use them as live bait. Or I might do cut bait out of them, but we'll see what happens here. And then the challenge today is to fish like when I was a kid. When we didn't have a fishing rod, we would use a pop bottle and we'd wrap the line around the pop bottle, and that's what we fished with. So we're gonna try and land a big fish today, guys, on a pop bottle. That's the challenge. Morning, Northern. What's up, Colton? Good morning to you, brother. Yeah, like I said, guys, there's big fish in here. There's real big fish in here. Ugh. Yeah, we got here pretty early. We got here at about 6 a.m. 420, what's up, brother? Good to see you. That amount is Google. Yeah, I'm excited to see what we pull out of here. Yeah, I already finished my coffee on the way here. The Silden. I don't even know if it is or not. That's funny. All the lines hanging in the tree back there. People go to cast and just like me at the start, I got stuck on that branch up there. But I got mine back. Not joking. I don't take too much too seriously when I come out here, guys. I'm just out here to enjoy myself. Out here for some peace and quiet and good conversation. I'm in Portage, prairie, Manitoba. Ooh, ooh. Oh, I got one. That's a cat, guys. That's a cat. That is not a goldeye. That is a cat. I feel like it's a cat, but maybe it isn't. No, stay out of my other hook. Maybe it's a drum. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, for fuck's sake, you swam into my other hook, you little bastard. Alright, well, we got him. Hold on, I gotta get this hook off. Bruh, come on. Come on. Well, I got him untangled at least. Eh. Just gonna have to get this one out of the fucking way again. Jeez. Come on, don't do this to me. Oh, I'm gonna have to climb down there for that. Wow. Number one. This is one of the smallest cats I've caught in a long time, guys. Look at this guy. He's not even that big. Just a little guy. But where there is one, there is another. That was pretty quick too, guys. There's only a couple minutes on that one. Open your mouth. I'm trying to help you. Bruh, come on. I need my pliers here, guys. Yeah, that was only a couple minutes and I caught my first one, guys. I might actually keep this one for cut bait. I've never tried catfish for other cats, so. There we go, guys. Look at that, just a little kitty. You hear the noise he's making? That was pretty quick. Stage is yours. What's up, Matt? Good to see you. Yeah, I love the sound of the bell. It's dinner ringing right there. Thank you, peace. What's up, Braxton? Just a little kitty. I think I'm gonna use him as cut bait, so I can put 2 rods out there. Damon was high. Make a vid. Is my GoPro on right now? It is on. Yeah. Kitty Jedi. Gooner. Thank you, brother. Yeah, they make noises when you pick them up. Hear them? Yeah, the big ones sound deep though. It's like a little bellow on them. beer batter them. I think I'm gonna make cut bait out of them right now, guys. I'm gonna quickly euthanize him here, and I'm gonna chop off basically his whole tail, and like right there, I'm gonna throw that on a hook, guys, and see if we can catch a monster. I didn't bring my bait dip today because I was like, I'm just gonna start with minnows and figure it out from there. But yeah, a little kitty, just a little guy. This is one of the smallest cats I've caught in ages. I've only caught 4 maybe this size in the past while, so yeah, just a little guy. Give me 2 seconds here, guys. Okay, let go of mine. Climb down there. Bruh, how much fucking line is down there? Holy cow. Oh, no wonder. Jeez, man. Crazy. Well, throw that. Let's go. There we go. Now we're cooking. I had to jump down into the shore here to get this out. That bobber got all hung up in some branches on the shore there, unfortunately. I'm gonna have to gonna have to deal with that in a minute here. Oh well. It's the way she goes. Come on, let go of my hook. Ugh. There we go. Alright, the bobber's out. I'm gonna euthanize this kitty and we're gonna cast out a big old piece of cut bait. 2 seconds, guys. All right, time for the cut bait. Ugh. Look at that, guys. You think they're gonna like that? A fresh bleed on there? That's what I'm gonna put on for bait right there. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna catch a big kitty now. Sick. Yeah, that's why I brought the minnows, guys. I'm like, I'll just catch my bait here and we'll go out from there. Appreciate you, Craig. Yeah, exactly. That is true, guys. Like, you want to catch those big ones, oftentimes you're gonna need big bait. Don't get me wrong, sometimes you'll catch them on big or little pieces of bait, but predominantly my biggest ones have all been on pretty decent sized bait. What is this one? Oh, okay, this is one of my other homemade rigs. This is the one I use for cut bait. I'll show it to you guys. The other one with the minnow just has a small treble on it. Yeah, I already euthanized it and cut his tail off, brother. That's my cut bait. That's what I'm putting on as bait. Last time I streamed was yesterday. I streamed twice yesterday. I fished, and then I've been streaming my workouts too, guys, because I'm trying to get my health back. I got PTSD, and it's killed my appetite and my sleep, and so in order to try and rectify that, I've been working at trying to get my health back. I'm gonna have to grab that other rod there. This other rod here, I'll show you guys something on it. This rod here is from the dollar store. It's a $5 fishing rod, guys. I bought it at Dollarama, and then the challenge was, can I land a big fish with a Dollarama rod? And the answer is yes. I landed at least a couple 20-pounders on it already. 20-pound cats. And oh, there we go. I'm just gonna have to cut this line and retie it because it's a mess. Okay. Man, there is so much fishing line on the shore down there. It's crazy. Crazy. There. I just wanted to get my rig back. I brought a bag for the garbage with me. I usually take garbage with me when I leave because people leave so much trash down here. It just blows my mind. Freaking slobs, man. Come down here and literally leave every last little bit of garbage. I've come down here and found freaking shit on the shoreline. I'm like, who's taking a dump on the shore, bro? Like, literally the shore. Like, go do it in the trees or something, you know? This is crazy. All right, guys, I'm gonna tie on this other rig here. I just gotta grab my leader, and then we're gonna cast her out and see if we can hook the big kitty. Yeah, I've been changing my design, my logo design a little bit, guys. I did make a community post and asked you guys your thoughts on it. I did get a little bit of feedback, so that was nice. I appreciated that. All right, there's my leader. I'm gonna tie this leader on with a Palomar knot, and then away we go, guys. Brandon, what's up? Good day. How you doing? People suck. They do. People are terrible, guys. Like, last night I was live streaming my workout. Some guy tuned in and was just like immediately like criticizing the piss out of me, and I was like, relax, bro. Like, I'm fucking working out here. I'm trying to better myself, and you show up and just talk shit. So I gave him a 24-hour timeout. If you want to come back again today and pull that bullshit, I'll give you another one. I really don't care. I don't fucking need them. I get out here to find peace and a little bit of relaxation, good conversation. I don't want none of that. What's up, pup? Hi, how you doing? It's good to see you again. All right, I'm gonna tie this Palomar knot on quick. We're gonna throw on that big piece of bait, and then we're fishing, guys. I bet you we'll hook a big one on that tail. I'd be surprised if we didn't. Okay. All right. So, just a quick Palomar knot, and then we are rolling. My hands are all filled with sand right now, so it's kind of hard. It's kind of hard. So how's everybody doing? How's your guys' morning going? Yeah, that was quick, yeah. Yeah, that was. Didn't take long. There's tons of fish in here, guys. Tons. If I go over by the spillway in the shallows there, you could probably see 50 to 100 carp and cats all swimming in the shallows. A little while back, I did a stream for you guys at the same place, and I went and caught one of those carp with my bare hands. Bluegill. I don't know. We got bluegill here, brother. Pursuit. Good to see you. What's up? All right. That's good enough. Snip it off. Okay. Put that with the other line. And now, I'm going to put this rig on. My homemade rig here. And then I'm going to put a giant piece of bait on there, guys. And we're going to see what we get. I'm at Lockport, Manitoba, Canada. What's up, Burton? How you doing, brother? A bass. They have, I think there's smallmouth in here, but there's no largemouth in here. Might even be rock bass or something in here. But... So this is the one I used for my cut bait, guys. Just a bigger hook there. Decent size, nothing too crazy. Okay, yeah, it's not too bad here. It's pretty mild. It's muggy as shit, though. It's hot already, and the humidity is like 100%. So. All right, guys. Now we're cooking. I told you I was going to catch one and make bait out of it. And there we go, guys. That's the bait. You think we're going to get a big kitty on there or what? Let's find out here, guys. I'm going to toss it in. I don't think it'll take too long. That's my opinion. That's what I think. You gotta be careful in here though. They'll smash that rod so fast it'll fly right into the river. Put my bell on there. Give me 2 seconds, guys. I gotta heed the call of nature here. Watch my rod. Don't you dare. I see you moving. All right. Now we're cooking, guys. I'm gonna cast the other one out with the minnow on it. And we'll double up on something here, guys. Buffalo, New York. It's raining bad. I mean, I'll go out in the rain. I don't mind fishing in the rain. At least it's not too hot then. But I mean, if it's a outright downpour, it's a different story. So how's your guys' days going? I don't know if it's morning, afternoon for you. Some of you in Australia, it's midday or something for you. All right, treble hook. I'm gonna put that minnow on there again, and we're gonna chuck her out. Double or nothing, exactly. We already caught one, guys. That was pretty fast too, so. We got another one now. All right, the rod's in. Damn, it's sandy. Super sandy here. It's just settling. That's all. It's just settling. 7:30 in Boston, Mass. Okay. Well, appreciate you stopping in here, brother. Yeah, we always get along good well in here, guys. I don't put up with bullshit. People want to try to bring the drama. We just kick them out. Appreciate that, random. Like I said, we already caught one, guys, and we just started, so wasn't anything special, but now I got the bait for the big one, so. Okay, Florida still early. Drama can fuck off. Absolutely. We don't put up with it at all here, guys. If people show up and the moths are in here, they deal with it so fast. Like, they know. Oh, I'm getting a bite. I'm getting a bite on that big one, guys. The big piece of bait. Oh, a cat just jumped beside my hook there. Did you guys see it back there? Did you see that fish jump? Literally beside my hook, he jumped. We might hook up another one here real quick. Man, I'd love to hook one of those 40-pound carp in here, though. There might even be some pushing towards 50. Oh, I got sand in my mouth on that one. Seven. Appreciate ya. Thank you, outdoors. Like I said, I just get out here to have a good time, guys. That's all I want to do. Get out here, have a good time, chat it up with you guys, see what we catch. That's what I love about fishing. You just never know what you're going to catch, guys. Oh, wow. That sounds deadly. I'm not a fan of catfish, but somebody made me catfish one time and they baked it and it was fucking horrendous. I didn't like it. So from that point, I was like, yeah, I don't know about cats, guys. I don't know. But everyone keeps telling me if you fry it, like deep fry it, that it's really good. So I'm going to have to try it yet one day, guys. I'll give it a shot and we'll deep fry some kitty cat and see how it goes. All right. I don't think it'll take too long for us to get another one. There is tons of fish in here. Yeah, bottom feeders, yeah. Yeah, if it's not done right, it's like muddy almost, eh? Appreciate you, real. I love catching these kitty cats, guys. I love it. The bigger and uglier they are, the more I appreciate them. So I got two baits there side by side. That big old tail. Yeah, there's some smoke and there's also some fog. It's muggy as shit right now, guys. Super muggy this morning. It's like probably 90 to 100% humidity right now. That one is pulling. Oof, we hooked the biggest cat I've caught. I'm gonna be jacked. Yeah. Yeah, it's like the camera adjusts to me when I lean into it. You see, it doesn't look as bad now. And then when I come over, you see that. Oh, this guy just shines. Emilio, what's up, brother? It just made me think of that. Emilio, the mighty duck, man. What is that? Night at the Roxbury. Yeah. Oh, I love that. Sorry, my mind is real random. The Cat Slayer. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we're gonna hook something here, guys. Yeah, Sawyer, saw him yesterday. Yeah, appreciate you popping in. 40-pounder, right? That's what we're shooting for, guys. A real monster. One of the greatest movies ever. I think about that random shit all the time. Just I like to have a good time. Escape, good morning, brother. Got 84 subs. Absolutely sick, brother. You're making it happen. I am in Manitoba, Canada. I'm fishing by Portage, Prairie. Thank you, Clarinda. I appreciate that. I truly love outdoor stuff, guys. I'm miserable at home, but when I come outside, I'm happy. The Big Lebowski. The Kitty Jedi. Yeah, had another stream. 8120. What's up, brother? Good to see you. We caught one already, Godfrey. And then I cut his tail off, and now he's on my hook. Yeah, big piece of cut bait on there, guys. So we're hoping for a big one. Well, I'm hoping for a big cat or a big carp, a sturgeon or a pike would be sick, or even walleye. All those species are here, so we're just gonna sit here, guys, and see what happens. Yeah, when I caught 40 cats on live, bro. I streamed from 11 p.m. till 6 in the morning, guys, 2 Fridays ago. And we landed 40 cats on that live stream. And the shortest one was 33 and the longest was 37. We even caught a melanistic one. We caught a rare one, a 1 in a million cat. Oh, nice. You caught a bluegill. Was she a tank or what? What's up, Rylan? Yeah, this is a good spot, though. I like it. Junie Chen, appreciate ya. Shout out from Manitoba, Canada. Appreciate your pursuit. Man, I hope we hook up something big, guys. Just a tank. Oh, Raylan. Okay, my bad. I'll get it right now. From last night. Yeah, I recognize the name, but my brightness is turned down, and I'm a little ways away, so everything's kind of hard to read for me. Because my phone has a problem with overheating, guys. Let me see. No, I don't. No. No, I was married for quite a number of years, about a decade actually. But now that I'm single, fuck, I appreciate it, man. I value it. I'm tired of letting people down. Yeah, I do. I was trying for bass the other day there, so I just didn't have any luck with it. Fish. Edmund. Okay, you're in Manitoba as well. Good to have you. Yeah, the ice pack's already behind the phone right now. Can you call anything today? I'm not sure what you meant by that comment there, bro. I think something will go for that minnow before it goes for that cut bait. In your 20s? No, I'm 37, guys. 37 years old. Yeah, I got 3 sons. You are correct, Gooner. And I go fishing with the boys, too. It's freaking sick. They love it. My son caught his first pike not long ago. I made a short. If you guys want to check it out. And he was jacked. Oh, he was happy. For days afterwards, he just kept asking me, Dad, are we going to go fishing again? Are we going to go fishing again? I'm like, yeah, bud, we're going to go. They just love it. And you look 18. I've lived a hard life, so I mean, maybe I'd look younger if I didn't abuse myself for so many years, but I appreciate it. Yeah, we absolutely do ice fishing, huh? And it gets real good in the wintertime too, guys. Yeah, well, like I said, guys, when I started this, everybody told me not to waste my time, said I'd never get monetized, and here we are. So, who gives a shit what people say? Yeah, I'm getting a bite. You hear that bell? I'll answer you in a second here. I just want to pay attention to this. Because if it gets smashed, I got to be on it. I caught one. Caught a catfish already. And then I cut his tail off and put him on as bait. I'll say it. Wasn't a big cat. It was just a small cat. But his whole tail is on that hook right now. Yeah, his whole tail's on there. Remember me when you're famous. I'm going to remember all you OGs. You guys are awesome. You want to keep me motivated to work at this, guys. So I appreciate it. Thank you, Gooner. Right? Yeah, it's not exclusive to me. There's lots of other people out there who got their own problems and stuff too. So that's why I like chat with you guys. You know, it's good to talk it out with stuff with other people. Don't keep everything to yourself. You know. 20 fish. Yeah, I know the Lockport. When I go there, I usually catch like 10 to 20, sometimes 30. And the one night we caught 40. But the tattoos here, in case anybody was wondering there, the ones that are probably most important to me is that one. That's a robin. My grandmother, I love my grandmother. She's like a mother to me. When I came out of foster care, that's how I got out of foster care. She took me in. And so I have the robin on there because a couple of years before she passed away, she talked about how much she loved robins. And she's like, if I could ever come back as anything, I'd come back as a robin. And sometimes I'll be sitting outside and a robin will land right in front of me, and my brain's like, there's my grandmother coming to say hi, you know? So it's always just a nice thought. So I have that tattoo there to remind me of that. And then the one right beside it is actually, that's a funny story there. It's called a cyclops, that fishing hook. You see it there? I'll tell you a story. I was probably like 10 and we were out fishing, and I was standing on this culvert like 50 yards away. I was pretty far. And my grandfather, he liked to goof around and joke around. And he says to my dad, watch me hit Brycey in the head with this hook. And he was just joking. He didn't think he was actually going to get me. And then he goes, sink acid right off my forehead with this big cyclops hook right there. And it's heavy too, that hook. Just beamed me right in the forehead. I almost fell off the culvert into the river. And in the time when it happened, in the moment, I wasn't too enthralled. But looking back on it now, it's a fond memory. So that's why I have that one there. And then this one here, this is just a cover up. You can't see it, but underneath it, there's an angel of death there. I got that tattoo, like a full angel of death along my arm, when I was 14. On my birthday, my dad took me in to get it done or whatever, and he signed for it, and I got it. And I remember going into high school, and people were like, how do you have a full tattoo there? And I'm like, because my dad signed for it. People just couldn't understand. If you want me to check something out, you'll have to comment on one of my other videos. Comment anything, and just it's good to at least reference what you want me to check out. Because I'll probably forget. If I've been sitting here for 5 hours, by the end of it, it's all gone. Some of these streams, there's like 5,000 to 8,000 messages, guys. So, yeah. No, tattoos ain't too bad. I don't mind tattoos. I'm a little bit of a masochist, so it doesn't bother me. Yeah, and then the one down here on my forearm, I don't know if you can see it well. It's two wolves facing into each other. You can see it. And the meaning behind that one is it's all about decisions. I had heard this quote where it said there's two wolves inside everybody, good one and a bad one, fighting, and the one that'll win is the one that you feed. So obviously making good choices is feeding the good one, and making bad choices is feeding the bad one. And this is like my accountability for my choices right there, good or bad. So that's that one. This one here, I love this one. This one's The Crow. When I was a kid, my favorite movie was The Crow. It says it can't rain all the time. And then it's not done yet. It still needs a broken window above here. There's going to be a shattered window above that. Because in the movie, he jumps through the window. But I always loved that line because the whole movie is pouring rain. And then at the end of the movie, he shows up and he says, it can't rain all the time. And then the rain stops at the end of the movie, right? So I always liked that. It's like, there's dark times, but they're not going to last forever. And that leans back into the advice my grandmother gave me. Probably the best advice was that she'd often, I'd ask her for advice on what I should do, and she'd just do what makes you happy. That's what she always said. And I always felt like, damn, that's such an insufficient answer. But all these years later, I ponder about it, and I'm like, no, that was the right answer. I just wasn't hearing it. And now I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing the things I love. This right rod has an entire catfish tail on there. I cut off the tail of a cat and put it on there. Cut bait. And then the left rod has minnows on it with a treble hook. Yeah. If I missed answering anybody, I apologize. Like I said, my screen brightness is down kind of low and messages are moving kind of fast. I appreciate that, Flea. Thank you. Yeah, appreciate it. I'm gonna keep trying to up the ante with you guys here and making the content good, so I really do appreciate it. Man, that first cat was fast though. I'll give you guys a peek at what I'm looking at here. I'm Portage, Prairie, Manitoba. So that's where my lines are. They're both out. You can see they're kind of heading out right into there. There's a little eddy here from the main current. That's why I'm fishing right here. I always try to fish eddies. Eddies are the shit. But there's a big dam down there. You can see it. Last time I was fishing way up by that tree that's kind of sticking up there. But the water level's up like a couple feet right now, and the shoreline's gone. So fishing there is not really an option today. So I'm just moved on down a little bit where things aren't so wild, and I'll fish over here. Might have to change the chair around here because that sun's gonna be coming up soon. It's gonna be shining right at the phone. Maybe I can use the umbrella up here. I always bring an umbrella so I can shield you guys from the sun. It's not for me, it's for you. Okay. That'll do the trick, I think. Good enough. That little corner's cut off from you, but at least you won't have the sun shining in. I hope we smash a big one, guys. I'm amped thinking about it here. I always get pumped up thinking about it ahead of time. Like, come on, baby. I saw somebody's post and it was like, what's the one thing you bring with you that isn't like your gear or your bait? And I was like, hope. That's what I bring, hope. Or just reminded me of Family Guy, when that guy's begging for change and then Peter walks up and plops his hand above it and doesn't drop anything in. The guy's like, you didn't even put anything in there. He's like, yeah, I did. I put hope. That's good. That's funny. Yeah, I'm Native American, bro. I just tan dark as shit, so I don't need to worry about the sun. Not really. I got that melanin, right? So. No, there's no way that cut bait's gone. That rod would be flying around everywhere if they got it off of there. Yeah, I care about you guys. So I'm always asking how you guys are doing, what you guys are up to. Yeah, the eddies are sick, absolutely. I just heard one of those there. Which one is it, guys? Did you guys notice which one it was? Love it. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Something's biting one of these. I don't know which one, though. Oh, it's this one. That's the cut bait. That big old piece of cut bait, guys. Oh, if we hook that monster kitty. Oh, left. Okay, right. Y'all are saying the different answers. Which one is it? It might be the left one. Guess we'll find out. Both. Yeah, maybe it is both. I've had them both smashed at the same time, so. That's funny. Holy cow, we got 38 people in here. Hell yeah, thank you guys. Thank you everybody who liked it. Or what are we at here? I can't even see. 37 likes, holy shit. Let's go, guys. That's sick, thank you. Swim by. Yeah, you know what? Some of these big fish, they'll swim around, they'll poke at it for a little bit. Like they'll nibble at it before they make up their mind. That's why with cats, I almost always let them hook themselves. I wait until that rod starts going down and then I set it. Yeah, it's the left one. I'm still getting a bite on it. Bell's on. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you, Craig. Hope you have a good day at work, brother, and hope you have a great day after work as well. At least it's not so hot this morning. Lately, it's just been cooking, guys. Yeah, we gotta have patience, y'all. I'm real patient. I'll sit here for 6 hours and fish. Even when I go out hunting, sometimes I'll sit and watch a trail or a field for like 3 hours straight without moving, really. You gotta have patience for that, guys. That's why I said the apocalypse kicks in. I'm set. Because I could spend all day doing this stuff and just love it. Dynamite if don't bite. Tranquility, exactly. I'm out here chasing peace, guys. And adrenaline. Man, it looks nice down there, though. There's like fog over the water right now. It's real muggy, but it's not too hot yet, thankfully. Well, someone else just showed up finally. You live here. Lately it's been feeling like it. Bow hunting, that's sick. I'm pretty good with bow. I was hunting with bow when I was just a kid. Yeah, I took the tail. I cut the tail right off. But next time I reel it in, I can cut the fins off there. But I found that doesn't really matter. Just chop her off and throw her out. I like the sound of the water. We hook a sturgeon, guys. Damn, I'm gonna be so pumped. That's a dream fish for me, guys, and they're in here. My brother reeled in one that was 4 feet, and he lost him at shore that was 5 feet. So, I mean, there's some absolute units swimming around here. Yes, I am, Ray. I am fishing, you know. Yeah, doing some early morning fishing. Already caught one small channel cat. I took his life and cut his tail off. It's on there now as bait on that rod right there. That's the dollar store rod, guys. That's that $5 Mako rod. I've landed like multiple cats on it now. I've even landed a couple 20-pounders on it. The reel, I bought a whole rod, reel, and line from the dollar store. It was under 20 bucks for the whole thing. The reel was terrible. I couldn't get the drag to work. The line, the first big cat that I set on, he went and snapped it. So I threw away the reel, I threw away the line, and I've been using the rod, and I've been just slaying kitties with it. So I don't drink there, Ray. Yeah, I don't drink at all. I drink maybe once every 4 months. I'll have 1 drink, 2 drinks maybe, and that's it. I'm at Lockport, Manitoba, Shark. Yeah, I catch lots of kitties, guys. Catch lots. In the past 2 weeks, I've probably caught 70. And they're basically all masters, so. I appreciate you, Rooster. I hope you have an awesome day, too. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Right? Well, I'm just saying it like it is, bro. Earlier, I was like, I euthanized him. That sounds so formal. That's how I was like, I took his life and cut his tail off. Snuffed him out. Yeah, it's beautiful out right now, guys. Super beautiful. The wind. This is awesome, guys. I love this spot. This is one of my favorite places to fish here in southern Manitoba. Might do a little casting while I'm at it too, because you can catch pike here with casting. So it's probably what I'm gonna do. And I'm in Lockport, Manitoba, Jeremy. And while I'm gonna charge my phone a little bit, just preemptively here. Sometimes my phone gets too hot and it fucks the stream up. So if you're having problems with it, just let me know, and I will unplug it. Sawyer, what's up? Yeah, sturgeon would be sick, right? I mean, I caught that rare cat, that melanistic one. That's 1 in a million fish, and I caught that on stream, so I feel pretty proud about that. But, here. That should be good. Phones. Yeah, phone's charging. Dang. All right, I'm going to do some cast. Well, I got my other rod here, too. So So we'll have 3 rods going, guys. Because who knows, maybe I'll hook a pike. That'd be sick. I've even hooked cats before on a spoon, so I mean, who knows what's gonna happen. There's pickerel in here as well. But man, there's so many branches at shore here in front of me. If I catch one, it might not be great. I love that sound. Beautiful day, guys. See the rods back there? Just a beautiful day. Yeah, people have been telling me about that. Yeah, they'd like to do that there, Kieran. 3 in one day, that's sick. Otter Falls at 7 Sisters. Yeah, I'll have to look into that, bro. I'm not driving too far away from home because I don't have a lot of money right now, and my car has been giving me a little bit of problems lately. It's been stalling on me. I think it's the idler air control valve, but I think I'm gonna have to try and fix it myself. Because I don't have the money to fix it. All my money goes towards gas, guys. Paying for my kids and the bills and gas to go fishing. That's why I started making my own rigs, guys, so I wouldn't have to keep buying them. It just sucks when you keep losing them or they keep breaking. And so I was like, screw it. I'm just gonna start making them myself. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Dang! Of course, when I got a lure rod already. That bell, you hear that bell there? You just got a strike on that. Which one was it? Yeah, and now that I reel it in, he stops biting on it. I appreciate that, Sawyer. Thank you very much. I'm going to keep upping the ante as the channel grows here, guys. I'm going to keep showing you good content, so I appreciate that. Yeah, I love that sound, too. So nice. I love casting, guys. It sounds... Oh, the cats are jumping. I just saw a big one jump out there. Sick. Kitties is jumping, guys. Sometimes you'll see like carp jumping out of the water here too and stuff. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, sometimes some of those other fish will nip at the back of that cut bait too, so that could be what that strike was. Because they may not be able to swallow it, but they'll still try and rip a little piece off. Yeah, it seems like whenever I'm distracted is when they bite. I have that one of my shorts. I was like, you guys, let me run to the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. And then I walk away and then one hammers my rod. I always joke around. I'm like, you guys watch my rod for me. Like you guys can do anything but watch, just shoot into the river. Yeah, I hope we catch a pike, guys. That'd be sick. That one I caught on my live stream yesterday, that was the first one I caught in a while. The pike population is lowered quite a bit from what it used to be, at least here in the southern part of Manitoba. What's y'all saying here? Oh, near Brandon. I'm currently in Portage right now. And, Brandon's here in Manitoba as well. I live by Morden, Manitoba, but I just drove out here by Portage to do some fishing. Okay, Pursuit, appreciate you stopping in, brother. Hope you have a good day. Okay, you used to live there. Put the name of the car. Yeah, no, I've already done some research in it. I just started making money, just barely actually. I've made like 25 bucks, guys. But that wasn't I could have made money sooner, but I was like, don't worry about it, guys. I got stressed out when I had to like start filling out all the tax stuff, and that's part of my problem. My PTSD is I just shut down when things stress me out. And when I got stressed with that, I was like, I'm just leaving it there, guys. So I could have been doing it sooner. But yeah, like I said, I procrastinated for a little bit on that. Thank you, admin. I appreciate that. What's up, John? Press F. I think I'm gonna check that minnow pretty soon because they won't have stolen the cut bait, but the minnow's another story. They'll steal that. So. Oh, I'd love to hook a big pike here, guys. There's real big pike in here too. All right, I'm gonna check that bait. Well, the bait is good. Let's throw her back out. Yeah, this water level is really high, so the current's pretty strong right now. I might move that cut bait one as well. Just move it over a little bit. What Chandler's saying here. Yeah, almost the same town, exactly. Winkler Borden are side by side, so. Shooting them sparkles there, John. I appreciate it about that too. Yeah, I was talking about him a little bit there. My favorite breakfast food. I love breakfast wraps, guys. I like taking scrambled eggs, like a baked hash brown or fried hash brown, putting it in a wrap with like cheese and even some bacon. It's like it's kind of like the farmer's wrap at Tim Hortons, but when you make it at home, it's even better. So this is what I'm using for bait on the other one, guys. That's that whole catfish's tail on there. One of you was saying to cut the fins off, so I'll take your advice and do it. Because I mean, I do know a fair bit about fishing here, but I took your guys' advice on the bait dip and then I was smashing kitties. What about yourself, Sawyer? What's your favorite? Get off my phone. Gar. No, there's no gar in here. I wish. I'm fishing predominantly for channel cats. There's huge carp in here. There's pike. There's pickerel. There's a number of species here. Leave me alone. Damn. Those tails are pretty durable, holy crap. All this cutting bait on the shore here has made my knife kind of dull. That's okay. Ugh. Just let go. Holy cow. There we go. Got the tail off. We don't need that. All right. So, big old chunk of cut bait. I think I'm gonna switch it up here, guys. I'm gonna cast it out this way into the current, really close to shore. I've been surprised at how close to shore I can catch these guys. So we're just gonna put it right there. And we're gonna fish the opposite direction of this one. It's the nice thing about fishing, you just experiment. Experiment, see what works. But I know at the shore right there, it's probably 3 feet deep, and that's all you really need. For most of these fish, they don't care. They'll swim right in that shallow water. Be a little easier to see which rod it is too. Use that carp tail for gar. Okay, yeah, that's sick. Blueberry bagel. Awesome. Well, I don't want to talk about food too much. It make me hungry. That's a catfish tail, but nothing too crazy. Thanks, Sawyer. I like how positive you guys are when you're chatting. Sometimes I get busy and I look back and I just see you guys all chatting it up. Victoria, Australia. What's up, Joseph? Good to have you, brother. Yeah, it's a beautiful morning, guys. Well, I appreciate that, Sire. You know, we've been doing pretty good this past while too, guys. We've been catching quite a lot. I mean, 40 in one live stream is a lot of fish, guys. And they're masters too, so like, it's not like I'm pulling in just these little guys. They're 3 feet plus, all of them. So. Yeah, I hope we smash big kitty today, guys. I love catching them big kitties. How's your morning going there, DG? What's up, Archer? Bite on, huh? Could be a little bit of the current too. There's a fair bit of current here. Indiana, okay. This rod right here has a big chunk of cut bait on it. And then that one there's got minnows on it. It's got one minnow with a treble hook sitting on the bottom. And I'm predominantly hoping for a big channel cat, or a big carp, or a sturgeon. They're in here as well. Pike are in here too, pickerel. There's freshwater drum. There's goldeye, mooneye. Now there's quite a few species in here, but my hope is for something big. Sturgeon, carp, or cat, or big pike. But most likely I'm gonna end up hooking a big cat. But at some point today, when I'm done this drink anyways, I'm gonna spool it with some line and a rig, and I'm gonna throw it out on the bottom. And we're gonna see if we can reel in a big fish with a pop bottle. Because I used to do it when I was a kid. We used to fish for pike with a pop bottle, a line, and a hook. That's all we'd use. I'm at Portage, prairie. These will all be catch and release, other than that first one I caught there. I mean, if I catch some goldeyes, I'll probably use them, keep them for bait. But what's up, Vader? Good to have you. Oh, we got 51 likes, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. I've debated it on like weights, or I don't know about where you guys live, but here weights, like for sinking it to the bottom, they're expensive. What's up, Claude? How you doing, Vader? Always here. Pierre, good to see you, brother. The weights are so expensive. So what I've debated on doing is modifying my rigs to hold rocks, essentially. And trying to come up with a design for something I can cast out where I can tie a rock onto the bottom with some weaker line, and then if I hook something, it'll just rip off and just stay in the bottom, and I'll tie another rock on. So I'm coming up with a little design yet. I got to figure out a better knot. I think there's a knot called a Rapala knot that I need to learn. So bass. Yeah, you're always there, Pierre. I appreciate you, bro. How's your day going there, Pierre? Yeah, it's a beautiful day though. It's real nice. We're going live around 4. Okay. Well, if I'm not busy with my kids, I'll come and check it out, bro. I don't know what the plan is yet, but I'm probably gonna get home around 1 o'clock is my guess. We're probably gonna want to immediately go to the pool. Yeah, so we'll see what happens. What are you going after, Pierre? Carp. Damn. Pierre's caught some tanks, I'm sure there. Crazy, bro. All those community channel posts, I've been loving those. Nice, Vader. That's sick, bro. 310 subs. If you haven't started live streaming, you should try it. Some of my live streams have got a lot, like 30,000 views on them. 17,000, 30,000. It's just crazy. The one that I got 30,000 views on, I didn't even catch anything. Yeah, I caught one. I caught a small channel cat. And yeah, they'll move around a bit, guys. It's not abnormal for them to move. There's a lot of current here, and then you can hear the waves lapping. Yeah, and it broke off. Damn, I know that sucks when you got the big one on and they break your line. No. Oh man, that sucks. I've been there. Yeah, we only caught one channel cat, a smaller one, and I've used part of him now for cut bait. So yeah, we're just sticking it out, guys. I want to keep expanding on my rigs though. Keep changing my rigs up. I might try something here. I might make my own pickerel rig right now. I'll make one for you guys. Because I'll probably use the third rod behind me and then cast that one on as well. We can triple down on our luck. I'm in Portage, prairie, Manitoba right now. Keep on keeping on. I love that shit. Life's a garden, baby. You gotta dig it. I love that. Then the other thing where they're like, the other guy's like, fishing's like a box of chocolates because you never know what you're gonna get. I was like, yeah, that's true. That's true. SV, what's up? Hello from Manitoba, Canada. Yeah, it's okay for it to move. It. Like I said, there's a lot of waves and current here, so it's not abnormal for that thing to be moving around a bit. Manitoba culture. No, when there's one there, guys, you'll know. You'll hear that dinner bell go off there. Then you'll know. All right, we're just gonna make a rig here, guys. We're gonna make our own pickerel rig right now. On live. This is fun, guys. I've enjoyed starting live streaming. I like chatting with you guys. So it's always been like super positive chatting with you guys. Okay, North Carolina. It's good to have you, brother. Yeah, I've been hooking these cats on crappies, guys, black crappies. They love them. Apparently, they just love them. I caught 40 in one live stream 2 Fridays ago. It is posted on the channel, so if you guys want to check it out later, go and check it out. I did make some highlight videos out of it as well, but yeah, I'm just smashing them, guys. Like, crazy work. All right. So, of course, my line is in my backpack. That's what my phone's sitting on. So I'm just gonna move you guys here so I can get this line out. Yeah, it always sucks when they break your line, though. Brings a tear to my eye. Ah, fuck. Mosquitoes on my. Go away. Now we got stuff. Hear that train? Whew, 30-pound carp. That's sick, bro. That's a nice carp, dude. Damn. On bread. I know people have been telling me they've been using bread. I've always thought that was pretty cool. All right, so we're gonna make a rig here, guys. I just need a couple things here. That's going to be the swivel for the top for connecting it to my leader. 3-way split. on that guy for the rig. And that's the hook I'm gonna put on there. I'm only gonna do one hook. I know pickerel rigs usually got two, but whatever, I'm doing whatever the fuck I want. So. All right. I'm actually gonna use one of these hooks instead. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I like making my own rigs, guys, because they're way better than the ones at the store. Like, I caught 40 channel cats on one of my rigs before it broke. That's a size 2 on there. Yeah, I caught 40 cats. Appreciate you, Clarinda. Thank you. Tiny bluegill. That's cool. If you're proud of it, post it on the community page. I'd like to see it. Same with you, Joey. Post away, brother, on the community page. I'd like to check that out. Now, that's kind of a good idea, but I don't want to put garbage into the river. If I tie on a rock, then I just lose a rock in the river, not trash. Your rod. Good morning, Brian. Good to see you, brother. We already caught one channel cat this morning. It was just a small one. I chopped off his tail and put it on this one rod here. I mean, of course, after I snuffed his life out, then I cut his tail off. And so that's what this rod is here. Actually, no, that one. That one there's the cut bait, and that one there's minnows. And I'm just gonna quickly make a pickerel rig right now. Great monster pike. That's sick. How you doing, Brian? What are you up to today? I believe this is the Red River. I'm a little confused right now. I've been jumping rivers here lately. I believe that's what we're in. It's right by Portage. It could be. Yeah, I don't know how to, don't quote me on that. Like I said, it's early. I've been jumping rivers here, so don't mind. The last one I was in the Red, so maybe this isn't even the Red. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, waiting on me. You're like, come on, make it happen. Good morning to you too, Cody. Yeah, they're bending, bro, but they got bells on there. You'll know when they're gonna go. You'll hear that dinner bell go, and you'll know. Okay, I'm fishing by Portage, Manitoba in Canada. What the f? You getting a bite? No, you'd hear the bell there, guys. When there's a real bite, you'll know it. That bell will start dinging. Or that rod will keel right over. All right, I'm getting distracted here. Let's make this rig. Ugh. I taste the bug spray that I sprayed on myself earlier. So, I do try to keep the leader pretty long. So, because I don't want the rig getting trashed by these fish pulling over rocks. I'm probably going to do maybe 20 inches on that. I'm going to do all the knots. It'll be Centauri knot. So that's the leader end. The weight end I keep pretty short. It's probably only about maybe 10 inches. I do get a little extra line just because the knots you end up losing some. Not a big deal. Get off. And then for the hook, probably gonna run this one. Maybe probably around 20 inches as well. All right. So now we got our lines cut. Start tying some knots here. And if you're wondering what line this is when I make these rigs, oh, I forgot that I'm supposed to use different line for the weight though. I always make the weight lower test because if it gets snagged, the weight will just snap off and then the rest of the rig comes in. But yeah, that's 60-pound test, trilene, big game. You guys. You gotta have some patience, guys. I'm telling you, when they're on there, you'll know it. That rod will bend right over, that bell will start dinging. It's pretty rare you don't hear that bell. My personal best, my longest fish is a 41-inch pike, and probably the heaviest one was like a 30-pound channel cat, and it was 39 inches. This rod right here is using a cut bait. I got a piece of catfish tail that I just caught here. I cut his tail off, put it on there. And that one's using minnows in the back there. And they're both just sitting on the bottom with my homemade rig. So, all right, I'm gonna tie this eyelet on. The first one. And I don't know if you guys can see this, but I'll try and have you see it. The Centauri knot. I'm just running it through the eyelet once like that. Nice and simple. I usually just pinch it at the end like that. Reach around the back side, pull that down, and make like a little 6 loop like that. Nice and easy. Reach around the back again, pull it down, make another little 6 loop. If you don't have enough tag end, you can adjust it to give yourself more tag end. Third time, reach around the back, make another little loop. Now I have basically 3 loops starting around the back, coming around the front, like a 6 there. And then I'm gonna go around the back once more, but I'm just gonna go through that hole I just created with the 3 loops. Around the back, through that hole. See that? Now I'm through that hole. And then I'm just gonna cinch it down to about there. Let it down. And I typically will hold all 3 points, the tag end, the lead end, and then the actual swivel. And then cinch her down. Usually I'll use my pliers to hold the eyelet so I can get a better grip on it. Yeah, that's plenty strong. And then that's tied on. That's the Centauri knot right there. Nice and simple. I'll make a short today, guys, clarifying how to post on there, because I've had a number of y'all ask me about it. And some of you guys have got it figured out. Some of you guys are still curious. So I will make a post so you guys can. But it should be there should be a button on there. I think it says start a conversation or something like that. Sleepless in chat. Yeah. What's up, Phil? No, I'm not sure what that is. How's it going, TS? TS? TSB. All right. So now we got the swivel tied on the end. That's where we're going to connect our leader to. This is going to run down to the 3-way. Yeah, I already took your guys' advice. I made some catfish bait dip. I've been using crappie or creek chubs. They love it. But I made some catfish bait dip. We tried it out 2 Fridays ago. I caught 40 channel cats in one live, guys. All night long, just smashing kitties. Okay, no, I'm not much of a sports guy, bro. I like playing sports. I don't really watch them. Super glue line to the stone. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I debated on coming up with a design of like, you know, like the hair clips, so they got those little teeth. It'd be cool if you could get something that you could just clip onto a rock, and then if you get stuck, that it would just let go. But I feel like anything like that would make it more likely for you to get snagged. Like I said, I've been experimenting. I've even been tweaking my bells. My bell's modified. If you look on there, it's got an actual hard clip on it, that one. Because every time I'd set the hook, they'd fly off into the water. So. Alright. So I just did another Centauri knot for the 3-way. Give her a little cinch. Easy work, guys. I love that knot, that Centauri knot. It's been working really good. I have yet had that knot. I haven't had it come apart yet, so she does the trick. All right. So then I'm gonna cut a little piece off for the weight end, because like I said, I make the weight end weaker. Because if I get snagged by the weight, I want the weight to just break off. So, yeah, I oftentimes have a little bit better fishing up closer to the dam, but it's so rugged up there right now. My favorite show or movie. Yeah, drill a hole in the rock. That's smart, bro. That's smart. Next time I go up north to Grand Rapids, I should do that because their shores are covered in round stones that are smooth like that. I bet you those would work good for that. Favorite show? I don't watch much TV anymore, guys. I don't. I find it's kind of like doom scrolling for me. I don't really watch much anymore. If I do watch, it's oftentimes documentaries. Oh, that's the big bait. That's the big bait. Okay. Huh. There's nothing there. I wonder if like something hit it under the current there. There's all kinds of debris cruising along under the water here. That might be what happened there. I have a plan now where I'm going to cast this one. I'm going to put it right into the eddy. Right there. That's what I'm going to do. Okay. Should have brought my bait dip, guys. I was like, I won't need it. Oh, whoops. Alright. So this is what I'm using for this is my homemade rig as well. The weight, 3-way. And then I got those beads on there and that bobber. This bobber is from Canadian Tire. It's just a modified. I take the little clip out of there and slide it over the line. And it works great for helping your bait come up off the bottom a bit. 2 seconds, guys. I'm just casting it into the eddy. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, that one will be good. It's right into the eddy, so. All right. As I was saying, what's up, Samuel? Yeah, you guys got excited there, like me too. I was like, damn, it is time. Yeah, lost the talking. Well, that's how she goes, guys. Like, I'm not too worried about it. Like I said, I'm just out here to have a good time. If I lose one, I lose one. It's not the end of the world. Like I said, I've caught like 70 in the past 2 weeks, maybe 80 fish. I mean, all I'm really after right now is the big one. So, yeah, I didn't set that one right away because where I casted it in, it was swimming into the trees there, so I had to just be nice on it. It's gonna get tangled. What are you talking about? Yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, I'm just chilling, guys. I'm not too worried about it. I'm not bothered. They're out there, exactly, Well, like I said, guys, I just come out here to have a good time. I don't take anything seriously. Just try to enjoy myself. Try to learn something from you guys, too, because you guys always got advice. And I did take your advice. I made that catfish bait dip based on your guys' suggestions. And, oh, I smashed them with that bait dip, guys. So, absolutely sick. So, the actual rig is 60-pound mono, but the weight end is just going to be 20 pound. And I have tested this already, and it does work. Even on live, it worked. My brother was hooked up with a big cat, and the cat swam into the rocks and snagged the weight. And then the weight just ripped away, and then he was able to reel it in without the weight. So she does work. Narf, good to see ya. Enjoying the stream, Clarinda, vicariously living through me. Yeah, I'll have to try it out, guys. That's a good idea. I'm gonna try that out. After I'm done here, I'll clarify what it takes to post on the community thing. A number of y'all have been asking, and Some of you have figured it out. What's up, Ollie? Good to see you again. Pesca, what's up, brother? Haven't seen a single catch. Well, I mean, I've caught, like I just said, I've caught like 70 fish in the past 2 weeks. Sometimes you go out and you don't catch much, and sometimes you go out and you just slay it, man. Just the way she goes. I mean, yesterday I went fishing, I caught one. The trip before that, I caught 10. The trip before that, I think, was 7. And then the one before that was another 10. And then the one before that, I think, was 40. So I guess you're just tuning in at the wrong time, brother. That's funny. Watched you a couple days now and you don't catch anything. Sorry to let you down, bro. There we go. See, now I got the 60-pound mono to the 3-way, 20-pound off the end. That's where the weight's gonna go. And then, you know what? I'm not even gonna bother putting a clasp on there for the weight. I'm just gonna tie the weight directly on there. And since I'm making a pickerel rake, we'll get a couple little beads on there while we're at it. For some flair. Yeah, it's been really muggy lately though. Like, I don't know how it is for you guys. Where you at? Damn, it's been muggy. So hot and humid. I eat pickerel and pike mostly. It's predominantly what I eat. I haven't been fishing for them too much lately. Yeah, no, I understand what you're saying there, Pesca. Like I said, some days you go out and you slay them, and other days you don't. What's up, Caden? I do go night fishing. Go check out my live stream where it says 40 channel cats in one night. And you'll see for yourself. Yeah, well, I mean, I caught one yesterday. I live streamed in the morning. I caught one pike. That's how she goes sometimes, guys. You go out and you don't really slay them. It's just the way she goes. Yeah, and it's posted. The whole live is posted. And I timestamp all the fish in the comments and the description. So you can go watch literally all of them if you want. Yeah, fishing is the way to go. I just need to get better gear. Because I know that some of you guys have like a hard time seeing. I want to get some rechargeable floodlights, I think. And then if I have those, at least I can illuminate the area for you guys, and you guys can see better. And not only that, my GoPro will actually work if I illuminate the area. So, all right, just gonna tie this one on. So the weight is the sacrificial point. That's why I make the weight the weakest point. Because if anything comes off, I want the weight to come off and not the hook and the rest of the rig. So, all right, that's what we got so far there. Yes, there we go. So I got the 3-way right there. There's the weight tied on at the bottom. 20-pound test on the bottom, 60-pound mono at the top. Now we're gonna do the hook. I almost missed the chair when I sat down. You guys just hear me fall into the river behind me. Donahoe, what's up? I'm doing pretty good. Just in my calm space by the water, listening to the waves and hoping to catch a monster today. How you doing, brother? Yeah, no, I hear you, Pesca. I don't take none of this stuff personal. I don't take none of it personal. I don't got time for shit with anybody. I just want to live my life and enjoy myself, guys. Just do what makes you happy. That's what my grandmother always told me. That's what I'm trying to do now, guys. One thing I realized is you can't control the world around you, but you can try and control how you react to it. And that's something that I've taken really seriously. And trying to be better at not being reactive. And it's going pretty good. What are you up to, Pesca? All right. Almost got this rig done. We'll toss around. Man, I've been fishing so consistently lately, guys. When I destroyed my hands, when I was live streaming at night there, when I caught all those cats, it destroyed my hands, guys. And look, my hands still like healing. My fingers are still ripped up from that night. Just haven't had a chance to heal yet. That's funny. Yeah, well, I'm trying to keep positive, guys. Like I said, this is for my mental health. I've been doing this for years already. Like that spot at Lockport where I fished and showed you guys, I've been fishing that spot alone for 10 years. Literally, like years ago, I caught 30 channel cats in one night in that spot, and then I was telling people that I did, and they're like, "You're a fucking liar." Yeah, right. And now it's just funny because we've proved them wrong, guys. We've got proof. Got it all in one live. So I appreciate you, sir. Thank you. The rig is almost done. And we'll throw it out there and see what we can get. So, oh. I wonder if he stole that bait. Yeah, I'm gonna put it down for a minute here because sometimes they come back to it. And then I'll check the bait in a bit if nothing else comes back. They do come back sometimes. Yeah, she did. She had the best advice. I miss her every day, every day. She's like my best friend. I told her stuff that I've told nobody else before, really. So, like I said, I think about her every single day. Her and my grandfather. He's the one who showed me a lot of this fishing stuff. So I'm eternally indebted to them. Yeah, and that's how I got out of foster care, was because of them. They took me in, so. Yeah, Simon, I love it too, bro. I love it. I'm out here quite a bit. Alright, guys, so I just made a real simple rig here. Like I said, I just make my own pickerel rig. Real simple. I don't even got a float on this one. But there's a 3-way, tied the weight on. Weak point is 20-pound mono on the bottom. The rest of the rig is 60-pound. And then a couple little beads for some color down there and a little hook, number 2. And that's all she is, guys. So I'm gonna throw a piece of bait on there and we're gonna toss that out. We're gonna triple down, guys. With a ring. That's funny. All right. Gonna make me hungry. All right. Take the spoon off. There's the rig. When I went fishing the other day, guys, on one of my lives, I caught a catfish that had 4 hooks in his mouth. He literally had 4 hooks in his mouth. He couldn't even eat, he couldn't swallow food anymore because he had these hooks in the back of his throat. So when I pulled him in and opened his mouth, he had liver and a bunch of minnows in his mouth. He couldn't even swallow them. So I did a little bit of doctor work and saved his life. It was funny. Saving the kitties. I love the masters though. I'll never keep a master. If I'm gonna keep a cat, it's gonna be a real small one. All right. There we go, guys. Nice and simple. And like I said, we're just gonna cast her out. I made my own little pickerel rig. We're just gonna try it out. What's the worst that could happen? Hopefully the current doesn't take it too much. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna lean this rod on my chair. Probably what I'm gonna do. Damn, is that current strong up there though? Holy cow. Yeah, I guess we'll just leave her there. And another bell back here. Just in case. I like having the bells. It's good to let me know when I lose it. Is my camera still going? Ah, it is. Oh man. I always look forward to going back to Lockport. I love that place. It's like one of my favorite places to go. Just unreal fishing, guys. And last time I was there, that was the slowest day I've ever had at Lockport. But it was hot and humid and hot. It's been pretty rugged lately. Yeah. I did want to try further up towards the dam there, but the current's so bad, you just lose rigs nonstop. You doing any fishing today, Simon? All right. I gotta heed the call, guys. 2 seconds. Watch my rods for me. Did you guys laugh at me if one of my rods just went flying in while I walked away? What do we got? Holy crap, we got 65 likes, guys. Thank you. Once I get this finished here, we'll spool it up and we'll try and fish with this pop bottle, because I told you guys that was the challenge. When I was a kid, we used to wrap line around a pop bottle and we'd fish with pop bottles because we didn't have rods, or rods were broken or whatever. So that's what we'd do. We'd literally just take it, spool it around this part right here. You can cast with it too. You just hold the line with your thumb, swing it, let it go, and it just spools off the bottle. Good morning to you too. Eric, how's it going? I'm gonna pick up my canoe soon, and then I'll live stream for you guys from my canoe. Yeah. I always enjoy streaming, or always fishing in the canoe anyways. But I think I'm gonna cut down a branch real quick for a rod holder for this one so I can sit down here. Give me 2 seconds, guys. Watch my rods. All right. There. There. Perfect. That one will get yanked in 100% if I'm not careful with it, so I got to be attentive to it. And just running back, flopping around, trying to save my rod. Yeah, I remember the name. I can't really see your guys' pictures very well because my brightness is so low, but how's it going, Lynn? It's good to see you. Oh, you're going fishing later, Patty? That's sick. Remember, if you slay that monster, post it on the community page. I want to see it, guys. Nobody ever wants to take you. Damn, well, if I was out there, I'd take you. I absolutely would. How long you been in the wheelchair for there, Boogeyman? Yeah, that's cool, 81. That's sick, bro. Breadless pineapple pizza. That's funny. Yeah, I've seen that with the bottle, and they just turn the bottle upside down and stick it on the stick, and they have it spooled, and the fish can literally just run with it. I've seen that. That's cool. Awesome, Lynn. I'd like to check that out. Going on 4 years. What happened? Was it an accident, or was it something just health related? You don't have to answer me if you want to. I'm not trying to pry. Well, like I said, if I was out there, I'd take you fishing. Absolutely. I don't really fish with people too often because I like my peace. But every now and then I do bring somebody. I did bring my brother. Love my brother, but the one thing I just don't like is being around drinking. I don't like it. He was a little tank. That night fishing at Lockport there, he was a little tank. Yeah, I just don't like being around drinking at all. I don't even like the smell of it anymore. Like, I used to be a really bad alcoholic. I drink like 30 to 40 drinks a day. I've already told some of you guys this story multiple times. It ended up me getting in a standoff with police. I got a DUI, and then I was in a standoff. They almost shot me. The police dog was in the front seat of my car. I'm just very lucky the officer who held the dog knew me. So I bet he was probably a little conflicted about letting that dog go, so that was fortunate for me. But yeah, things went real bad, and that motivated me to change. And here we are, guys. Aw. That's terrible how that happened. Jeez. What is that? Is that like Christopher Reeves? The guy who played Superman. He fell off a horse and he was paralyzed, I believe. Are you a quad or what? What's up, Sawyer? Oh, okay, Lynn. Well, that's cool. Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow then. Appreciate that. Thank you for the sub, though. We are rolling, guys. We got 70 likes. Holy cow. We got 30 people in here, guys. That's sick. Wow. That's crazy. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah. Well, like I said, if I was anywhere even near there, I'd take you out fishing. I can't read your name, brother. And only Russian words that I know is suka bilet. I just know swearing in Russian. Maxie, what's up? How's it going? Yeah, they've been a little slow here, guys, but that's okay. We caught one right at the start, so there is hope. Next time I come out here, I'm gonna fish specifically for carp. I'm gonna try what you guys have been suggesting for carp. I'm gonna get some corn and all that, and see what we can pull off here. Oh, you broke your leg yesterday. Damn, that's sorry to hear that, Lynn. That's what I mean. Like, that's something I've noticed too at these chats, guys. Is like, you just never know what other people are going through. A lot of times people think like their lives are just horrible and the worst. And there's people who got it way worse than you. Way worse. So you gotta be grateful for what you do got. I think I'm gonna chop the water a little bit with that cat. I'm just gonna cut its head off and throw it in there, right at the shore. And its guts. Man, these guys got solid bones. Like, holy cow. I'm gonna sharpen my knife after today too. Damn. You guys see that? Yum. Oh, I smell that. Dang. I heard one of these bells. I'm not sure which one it was though. Okay. Man, the inside of that cat stinks. Like, damn. We are chumming now. There we go. All right. Rinse my hand quick here. Almost lost my sandal there. Dang. See what y'all was saying. Camouflage, good to see you, brother. Sunfish and bass, oh, just those little guys, and yeah. Ah, well, it's good on you. Taking care of your stuff there like that, and yeah, like I said, we don't know what everybody's going through in life, so I feel for you. What's stopping you from going out there and fishing there, AFK? Yeah, I'm gonna do ice fishing stream, guys. Absolutely, I'm gonna do that. Alvin, good to see you again, brother. How you doing, camouflage? Sorry, bro, I didn't respond to you there. I was just busy trying to get stuff situated. Ah, that's brutal there, Boogie. Yeah, animals can be incredible. Yeah, we caught one right at the start, just a small one. And I cut him up, and he's on my hook now. Oh, you got a good strike on this one. This is the pickerel rig I made. Come on, baby. Yeah, did you guys see that rod go over there? Tried slapping it. Ah, okay, got the horses. That must be nice having horses, though. Waiting for the big one. Yeah, that's what I'm waiting for. What's up, Nolan? How's it going? I'm gonna check that bait. Oh, is it snagged now? Yeah. There's all kinds of stuff down there, though. So much stuff down in there. Well, we still got 2 more rods in, so I mean, it's all good. Damn. Give me a second here, guys. I'm trying to get this out. Come on. Don't do this to me. That's the thing that sucks about fishing in strong current is quickly it can pull your stuff into snags. Holy cow. I don't know, guys. I think that one's gonna be cooked, to be honest with you. I think it's snagged by the hook probably and not the actual weight. That's my guess. Let's see what you guys are saying here. It's not the end of the world. Okay, I've seen that little bait balls the guys make. Yeah. Action with Jackson. You talking to me there about being in the live stream? Yeah, I've tried shrimp. Shrimp works pretty good, actually. Somebody gave me some on their way out. The guy gave me some, and I tried it, and they worked really good. So, what's up, Nolan? Oh, okay, Nolan. All right, cool. I'm gonna try to get this out now. Let's see what happened now. He got my bait. So one did hit it, and I'm guessing he pulled it into something when he hit it there. But he got the minnow off, but didn't lose the rig though. That's sick. All right, I'm gonna bait it up again. We'll just toss her back out. So I know where I'm gonna go now, guys. My next trip, I'm gonna go to this place called Pelican Lake. The last time I was there, I caught 100 pickerel in a day. And I've caught real big pike there too. Pike that are like 38, 39 inch maybe. Yeah, this was snagged by the hook. That's what the issue was. Bend it. Oops. Hopefully that hook isn't compromised, but we'll find out here. But yeah, my next live stream, I think I'm gonna go to Pelican Lake, where all those pickerel are at, and we're gonna do a catch and cook. I think that's the plan, guys. It's a little bit longer of a drive for me. It's just past 2 hours, but I want to catch some pickerel. I want to have some fresh pickerel real bad. So just gonna have to suck it up, I think, and go ahead and do it. I'm just gonna keep this one real close to shore. Doesn't need to be far, anyways. I don't know why. In the corner of my eye, I thought I saw my phone fall. Guess I'm just seeing things. Just got 3 rods set up here. Yeah, I got one at the start there. Your harvester card, okay. Appreciate you, Munchie. No. Walleye and pickerel are essentially the same thing. Pike is the same thing as a northern, or as a jackfish, I guess people call them. Pike, northern pike, jackfish. What's up, big catch? How's it going, brother? We only caught 1 channel cat this morning so far. We're in a different spot than where we typically fish, but it's a beautiful day, can't complain. How's it going with you? Sorry guys. This is the umbrella I used to give you guys shade. I bought it at the dollar store. It was like $3. That should do it. Yeah. Like that. There. I'm doing pretty good. I've never been to Minnesota, no. Actually, maybe I have. Yeah, I don't recall. I don't think so, but I might have. But I was just passing through. Yeah, I love pickerel. Pickerel and pike are my favorite to eat. I love eating them. Yeah, but I'm doing pretty good there, big catch. We caught 1 this morning, so it's been a little slow lately, the fishing. I'm wondering if it has to do with all this heat and smoke and humidity, and it's been real muggy lately. Maybe that has something to do with it. Yeah, walleye, same as pickerel, Your dude's gonna be my scout. Well, that's what I'm doing, guys. And I don't even tell you, I don't even try and hide it. Remember I smashed all those cats, those 40 cats? And one night I told you guys exactly where to go. I was like, see, you're gonna come down the shore. And I just showed you exactly where to go. I don't keep spots secret to myself at all. I like helping other people too. So it's a nice feeling when you tell somebody about a fishing spot and they go try it out and they just slay. And then they tell you afterwards, like, man, that was so good. I'm like, right? Yeah, horses are pretty intelligent, actually. Yeah, I know. I tried some bass fishing the other day. I didn't catch shit. I casted for like 3.5 hours. I didn't even have a single bite. And so I opted to go back to Lockport because I figured it'd be smashing, and I only ended up catching 1 master. You can tell I'm used to catching them because I'm like, just 1 master. So what do you guys got for plans for today? I'm going to be out fishing here for a while this morning, number of hours yet. And then after that, I'm going to go home and probably going to make some more rigs and take my kids swimming for a while. And I know I've been saying it lately that I'm going to stream gaming. I'm absolutely going to do that today. I'm going to stream some Armor Reforger or Skate. I haven't decided. Do night fishing. Yeah, I'll do that again soon, bro. It's just a little hard for me to make that all work with my 3 sons and everything. So I don't do it too often. And not just that, it's exhausting, man. If you stay up from, 11 p.m. in the evening until 6 in the morning and you're catching all night, your adrenaline never has a chance to fully come down. So by the time it hits 6 a.m., you're just worn right out. Like, I was so exhausted by the next morning. What's up, Gator? How you doing, brother? Yeah, I was just shot. You catch 40 channel cats in a night, guys, it just wears you out. What are you up to, Gator? I love that name. It just made me think of, what's that movie? Gator, don't play that shit. Gator never been about that. What is that movie again? Oh, man. Is that Step Brothers? Somebody correct me if I'm wrong here. That Gator don't play no shit. Oh, man. No, it's the other guys. That's what it is. With Mark Wahlberg and Will Ferrell. Fucking funny, man. He's like, you were a pimp. What? No. Legit what he was. I just had a bite there, too. Oh, man, I know. I laughed so hard at that. Gator don't play no shit. He tells you were a pimp. I wasn't. Are you not listening? I like how all the women love him, too, when he goes out in public. Like, all the women just, like, flock towards him. And he's like, I don't understand. He just doesn't even know why. Or when he does the desk pop, guys. Fuck, that's funny. Oh, you've never done a desk pop, bro? We've all done it. And then he pulls out his pistol and discharges it in the office. I did my first desk pop. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, I like Will Ferrell. Like back when he was in Old School. That was a funny movie. We're going streaking. Oh, that's super funny. Little John from last night. And I'm better at recognizing people's names. Like usernames. Gainesville, Florida. Okay. So now you're not in Florida anymore, though? Not around the Gators, or what? You're my boy, Blue. I love that. And then he sings at the funeral. Oh, that was funny. I'm going to watch that again. That was so good. You're my boy, Blue. I'm glad you know what I'm talking about. Oh, man. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't watch a whole lot of TV nowadays. I get too stuck in my head. So I've been just going outside and just trying to enjoy myself this past fall. Indiana, okay. I wouldn't be a big fan of there being gators in the water where I'm fishing. Yeah, I would like that idea, having to walk in and worry about that. I am fishing at Portage, prairie, Manitoba. Yeah, she's been a little slow, but we caught one at the start of the stream, a smaller channel cat. Got a couple bites here, but nothing too crazy. But yeah, I think the next stream I'll probably go. I'll go to Pelican Lake. There's, like I said, there's perch, there's pike, there's walleye. The last time I fished there, I caught 100 walleye from shore, basically at shore. I had my canoe like 30 feet off of the shore, and I was just jigging. Gators or bears? Fuck, I would take bears any day over gators. Gators, you won't see them until it's too late. The bears, I could see his big black ass walking over there anytime. They're pretty hard to hide. Because that's all we got around here, really, is just black bears. Yeah, you know what? I always thought I'd be too scared to get into the water if I was ever in the ocean. Then I went to Mexico and saw how beautiful the water is, and I just jumped right in. And we were swimming there a bunch, and then I was seeing on the news, like, after we had left or whatever, they were talking about saltwater crocodile attacks on the beach there. I was like, no one told me there was salties in there. There I am, like 50 yards offshore, just swimming around and just enjoying myself and standing in the water. And meanwhile, there's salties out there. Like, people get attacked by them. And not one person that worked there told me, make sure you watch out for saltwater crocodiles. My brain's thinking maybe sharks, right? But there's huge saltwater crocodiles just patrolling the shores there. I had no clue. So maybe it was just best that I didn't know, because then I didn't even worry about it. I just went out there. bears are worse. I think it depends on the type of bear. Black bears, you could probably pretty easily scare them away just by standing up and being loud. Put your hands up. But a grizzly bear, good luck. You see that guy and he's coming at you, you're cooked. Right? Curl up in a ball, try and protect your neck and your organs, but you're probably still cooked. But I mean, whenever I'm out like that, I always have my gun with me. So I'm usually not too worried about it. Oftentimes I'll have my rifle and my shotgun when I go hunting. What's up, Nolan? What about you guys? Any y'all do any hunting? And if you do, what's your favorite type of wild meat? That's sick, Gator. That's awesome, bro. Good for you. That's cool, man. The Transcona Cougars. Oh, that's funny, bro. Squirrel. Yeah, I've seen people use everything for bait. Like, people are talking about using squirrels and mice. And you love bird hunting, huh? What's your favorite thing? Is that you talking like quail, or what you talking about there? Rabbit, huh? Rabbit. Yeah, I love elk meat, guys. Deer meat, elk meat, pickerel, walleye. Oh, my mouth's watering just talking about it. I love it. Top water hot dog. Pheasant. Yeah, we caught one, bro. We caught one wally at the start. Just one channel cat. Nothing too wild, but that's the way she goes, guys. Just got to be patient, see what happens. All right, I'd already said it earlier in the stream here. One of y'all had said, fishing's like a box of chocolates because you never know what you're going to get, right? So here we are, just waiting to see. What's your guys' favorite eating fish? For me, it is, without a doubt, it's walleye. I could sit down and eat like 10 like full fillets of walleye. If it's fried, and like battered and fried, oh, I just can't stop myself. Yeah, I've never done hunting really with a dog. I mean, I've hunted like squirrels and stuff with the dog out on the farm, and he was good. He would always find the squirrels before I could ever even see them. He'd be looking up at the tree, just staring at it, and I'm like, what is it? You know, and he'd hear the squirrel inside the tree before we even saw it. He could hear it in there. And he would just stay there locked in on that tree. So then I knew, I'm like, I'm just going to wait. And then sure enough, that squirrel come peeking out. Barramundi steaks, huh? Sea bass. See, I've tried a little bit of like the ocean fish, just a bit when I was in Mexico. But I'd like to try more. I definitely would. Damn. It is sandy here. Had a squirrel dog, yeah. Yeah, I like squirrel hunting with dogs, so they're so good at telling you where they're at. Awesome, I appreciate that, Clarinda. Thank you. We'll be here when you come back, so. Yeah, those squirrel dogs, they're great, man. They're great. You can tell the joy that it brings them to do it. I heard one of those bells. Yeah, they love doing it, though. Yeah, I appreciate you, Clarinda. Like I said, if you come back, we'll be here. I'm going to be here for a few hours yet, for sure. But if I don't see you, maybe I'll catch you on my stream later on today. And I hope you have an amazing day. I appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, I love smoked fish. Oh, I've had smoked salmon and trout. So good, guys. Oh, just love it. Making myself hungry here just talking about this with you guys. It's funny. Yeah, the last time I came here, I caught a carp with my bare hands. Over on the other side of the dam, there's like a small little wading pool you can go into. And I went in there and caught a carp. I did a short. You guys can go watch it after if you want. There's a short posted of it. I was going to go do it again today, but the water level's so high, I doubt you could even wade into it now. smoked walleye. I've never had smoked walleye, but I would like to try it. I love pickerel. Ooh. I heard one. You're my boy, Blue. That's still in my head. What is that? I close my eyes. That was the song. Oh, man. So good. Will Ferrell singing is funny, man. And then at the end of the song, he says, "You're my boy, Blue." Yeah, I could hear that bell. It's kind of a cool looking spot over there, actually. Across from me, there's a nice little shore spot over there. I'm gonna have to do some experimenting yet. Goat was pretty good. Never had goat. Don't think so. Need to catch more fish to eat. I'm working at it, bro. Awesome, Wally. I'll have to check that out. You guys have to make sure you go check out the community page as well. There's some crazy stuff on there. What's up, Nolan? Like Al, he's posted pictures on there of himself catching sharks and shit, guys. It's like, just making me feel bad over here catching these channel cats. He's like, check it out. Shows himself with a hammerhead. I'm like, yeah, I can't compete with that, bro. I mean, if I caught a sturgeon, that'd still be pretty cool. But he's catching like apex predators out there. Crazy. Yeah, I wasn't anticipating the water level being so high today. The current is super powerful. Yeah, that's a dream fish for me too, though, the Wells catfish. I would love to catch a Wells someday. That would be sick. I'm just putting my hook and bobber away here because I'm not using it. I don't want to leave it behind. Yeah, we got grouse out here too. What's up, Blade? Yeah, we got a decent amount of game out here. I'm at Lockport. Or not Lockport. I'm used to being there. At Portage, prairie, Manitoba. How's it going, Blade? Yeah, grouse is good, yeah. I've had grouse. I've had rabbit as well. At one point, I lived up in Nunavut for about 7 months. I lived there. Chesterfield Inlet. Google it, guys. It's like at the top of Hudson's Bay here in Canada. It's like no man's land. And I lived there for like 7 months. And it was a cool experience, but damn was it isolating being there. I got to see polar bear hunt. I got to see a narwhal hunt, seal hunting. I got to try eating all that stuff while I was out there. I tried polar bear, tried whale, tried seal. And it's weird. Eating that whale blubber, it's like dipping a mushroom in canola oil. It's just such a weird texture and flavor. It's so oily. Like, yeah, real weird. All right. Now I got my pop bottle that I'm going to use to do the fishing challenge. So, I want to take this label off. Bruh. I'm going to try and land a fish with this pop bottle. When I was a kid, we used to do it all the time, and we didn't have... Sometimes you break your fishing rod and you don't have a rod. So we'd always tie the line around there, and we just hold the bottle. And when you'd hook one, you just let it spin in your hands, basically, for the drag. And then you can, like, reel it back in like this, or you can do it with your hand. Yeah, like you're talking about Arctic char. Yeah, I did when I was out there. I caught some of them. They're beautiful fish too. I liked them. Um, yeah, we did a fair bit of different fishing out there. Yeah, it was a cool experience. All right, I'm gonna line up this rod. This rod. It's a pop bottle. Oh, that's funny. Just goes to show I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, I had that out there, smoked Arctic char. It was sick, man. Like, yeah, it's weird. Like the whole the culture up there is so vastly different than to what I'm used to. But it was a cool experience for sure. But when it came to, I think it was in like springtime. It was just hard with the sun because it would be 3 in the morning and the sun never went down, right? So, still in Ohio. If you're talking to me, I mean, I've never been in Ohio as a lure. Sorry, I might have missed what you said there. Yeah, you can catch them with just a bottle, guys, quite literally. That's what we used to do all the time when we didn't have the right gear. We would just use what we had. And sometimes it was just fishing line and a hook, so we just tied around a bottle. And then, at least with this one, I don't need a bell. I'll just literally keep it in my lap. All right. So, I got her tied on there. And now let's spool it. Yeah, I've seen that where people take the lid off, put a stick in there and stab the stick in the ground, and then it just sits on the shore. When a fish takes it, it just peels the line off there on its own. But that's not what I'm doing. I'm going to be actually holding the bottle. That should be enough. Should be enough. There we go. Put her down so it doesn't unspool on me. Sweet. Where'd my little sticker go? What's up, Michael? Good to see you, brother. Matt Nolan, he is correct. Yeah, in Alaska, yeah. It's rough, man. It's rough when it's like that. A crocodile. You're gonna use that? Yeah, try her out, bro. Give her a shot. I like experiment. I like to try stuff out. Sometimes it'll surprise yourself. Trying out new stuff, so. Don't judge me, I just don't want to lose this end on there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, appreciate that, sashimi. Hope you have an amazing day too. What's up, Ollie? It'd be 3 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've been there too. Time just gets away on you. And you're like, damn, it is late. All right. So I'm just deciding on what I'm going to use here. Yeah. So I think I'm going to use that pop bottle with a bobber and a couple drop shot and a hook and a minnow, and we're going to throw her up there. Oh, so you used to be a guide or what there, Snatcher? That's sick, bro. Okay. No! I'll lose my hook. Tiny little hook here. Yeah, it's better. Yeah, Nolan, we caught one at the start here, and other than that, we've been just chilling, brother. What's up, fishing dude? Yeah, I've had some bites, but nothing's committed to it yet. Not fishing in my usual spot. The water is actually a lot deeper than I anticipated. It's up by a few feet. So. Right, I just got this rig done, and then we're gonna fish with this pop bottle. All right, put my last drop shot on, and we are rolling, guys. There we go. So that's how we used to do it. I'd even use it with a spoon. And you can just wrap with your hands like that. And when you cast it, you just hold the line with your thumb, swing it, and let it go, and it'll peel right off of there like a regular spool. So we're gonna see, guys. That's the challenge. Okay, pretty famous bush pod. That's sick. What's up, fishing dude? Thank you. Still the goat there, brother. Still the goat. All right. There's been a bunch of ants eating this half of the minnow. They can just go with them for all I care. There we go. That's what I'm gonna toss in there, guys. Drop shot, little piece of minnow on there. The bobber, I want it a little higher up, but we caught one at the start of the stream. It's been a little slow here, but we caught one at the start. Channel cat. Nothing too crazy. That's how she goes sometimes. Just hit or miss. Not so much Lockport. It's 9 times out of 10 it's solid. here it's kind of like that. Not gonna worry about it too much. All right, my phone is good now, so I can stop charging it. Oh, she is hot. I feel the heat on that phone there. Crazy. All right. Cast out my little bait here. I'll bring you guys over so you can see. Nothing fancy. There's my rod and reel, guys. Elk. I love elk. Elk is so good. Yeah. Absolutely love eating elk. All right, guys. I'm gonna try to cast it here, see if it goes well. You see that? She cast right out there. I just got to make sure it doesn't go into my other lure. But it worked. Come on now. Sorry, guys. I'm just winding this up again here. In the most awkward way possible. I know you can't see it, but I'm doing this really weird. Yeah, what about yourself there, Snatcher? What are you favorite to, elk or moose? That actually casted pretty good, guys. It's a pretty solid cast with my pop bottle. Yeah, moose is good too, yeah. Take you elk hunting, yeah. Well, here in Manitoba, unless you're Native American, you can only hunt elk if you win the lottery. They only give out so many tickets every year. And unless you got one of those lottery tickets, you can't actually even hunt them. But fortunately for me, I'm blessed because I'm Native American. I don't need a license, so I can hunt them any time, all year, every year. But I'll only ever shoot one in a year. But yeah, I love elk. I think they're beautiful. And the last thing that I'd want to do is affect the population by overhunting them. So. Like, I hate poachers, man. Those guys who go out and shoot like 5 or 6 in a night. Total bullshit. One second, guys. I'm actually gonna throw this bait just over here a little bit. Alright. That's where I wanted it. See that, guys? Now I got that bobber out there on my Coca-Cola pop bottle or my Coca-Cola fishing rod. See that? So when that bobber disappears, we'll start reeling, guys. That's why I know you, buddy. Yeah, I could legit shoot a bull or cow. I could shoot the calf if I wanted to. Legit. When I went out last time and shot an elk, there was 2 cows and 2 calves, and we shot the one cow, and then the calf that was with her immediately got adopted by the other cow. Just instinctually took over that other one. She ran over to the other cow. They waited a little bit, not very long, and then they all turned around and just dipped. So she just got herself a new baby, just like that. I know some of you guys might think that might be cruel, but nature is cruel. Those coyotes, they hunt those young elk. They get a lot of pressure from the coyotes. Even the wolves, too. Yeah, it's been pretty quiet for a while here, guys. Yeah, my kids absolutely fish with me, yeah. Yeah, swish. Yeah, yeah. There's definitely some overcast here today. It's a bit of fog or a bit of smoke too, though. My kids love going out fishing with me. They love doing anything with me, fishing, hunting. They love it all. That lottery doesn't like me at all. Yeah, it's tough. A lot of people enter into it, but they only give out so many tickets per year. It's weird. I see way more white people out hunting and fishing than I ever see natives. I almost never run into other natives when I'm out hunting and fishing. Almost never. And I'm like, this makes no sense. Like, they all got the right to go out and do this and don't even utilize it. Just too busy doing other bullshit, I guess. I don't understand. 11. Yeah, you guys must have like overpopulation going on there. That's a lot, bro. I'm hungry, yeah. I know I love eating elk. Oh, so good. Elk steak. Their back straps and their tenderloins are so big compared to a deer. When you cut them up into steaks, those steaks are just phenomenal. Well, where I'm at here, there's a number of species of fish that you could go after here. There's carp, catfish, suckers, sturgeon, pike, pickerel, crappie. Might be some crappie in here. I think there's smallmouth bass. There's quite a few species here. But I'm hoping to just catch something big. Big sturgeon, big pike, big cat, or big carp, really. Just seeing how she goes. Man, this current is rough now. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw this back out again. Yeah, it's kind of limiting me where I can fish because the water level's so high right now. All right. There's my fishing rod. That's so funny, that pop bottle there. I'm fishing with a pop bottle here as well, guys. I got a bobber on it and a minnow. It's back behind me there. Yeah, deer in the yard too. It's crazy. Oftentimes, if I get deer, man, this shit. When I'm grinding them up, you go and buy a little bit of pork belly and grind the pork belly up with the deer meat. It adds some fat into it because deer are really super lean. Yeah, so I like doing that. I like adding a little bit of fat into it. But yeah, my kids even love ground deer meat. The grand kitty, yeah, the kitty of all kitties. Yeah, exactly. Those people who go up there and just blast everything they see are douchebags, man. Like, just ruining it for everybody else. Yeah, that's a good idea with the 40-60. Those Hutterites know how to prep that up well, too. I got my own grinder and all that stuff, so I just do it all myself, process it all myself. It's the cheapest way. Like, I could spend 20 bucks on gas, go out for a day, shoot a deer or an elk, and have anywhere from 50 to a couple 100 pounds of meat for 20 bucks. Versus you go to the store, one pack, family pack of ground beef's like $30. What a fucking scam. Like, we're all just being totally raped into the ground when it comes to this price gouging stuff. And it just blows my mind. Even gas is getting so expensive. That's terrible. Yeah, I mean, every now and then, if I shoot a doe early on, or a smaller buck, that usually sorts me out for the meat. And then after that, I just usually go out and keep an eye out for something that's exceptional. And but I don't really, yeah, I'm not a trophy chaser really. Yeah, just enjoy the game. Yeah, then you have to hope it's real meat, right? I know that fake meat that they're making, guys, terrible. Just watch, it's gonna come out like 10 years from now. They'll be like, new studies suggest that this modified meat actually causes cancer. And people are gonna be like, no. Like, you can't just manufacture something and then expect that it's gonna react normally to your body. Yeah, and you also have a better sense of what they've been eating, right? So, because a lot of the wild animals, they're eating pretty healthy out there. And then you get some of these animals that get sick because they're literally feeding other pigs. Like, they're making them cannibals. The feed has other animal byproducts ground into it, and they're feeding them other animals. An animal that's exclusively a herbivore, they're feeding it meat, essentially. Like, this is crazy, man. A little piney, yeah. Depends on what they've been eating too. If they're eating a ton of acorns, their antlers get pretty brown fall. Yeah. Well, I mean, they got massive places for processing beef and all that. Like, huge places for that. But I don't know. Didn't somebody just win a case in court against McDonald's? I want to say it was Gordon Ramsay. I think he had sued McDonald's over their beef, and he won. He won like some big settlement because it had turned out that their beef is not safe for human consumption. But yeah, it's crazy how much that are sold in a day. Like, I mean, those companies, they're all just there to make money, right? They don't really give a shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. This one might just have had a bite on it. Time's it's not even 9 o'clock. Come on back. Come on back. Yeah, my next one, I'll go to Pelican Lake, guys, and I'll fish for pickerel and pike for you guys there. It's an amazing lake. Oh yeah. I got him. Ha! I got him. Whatever he is. Oh, I think it's a cat. He's in the tree though. Ooh, ooh. Come on up, baby. Let me see. Oh yeah. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You're a little fighter, bro. Hey. We caught a kitty, guys. He's bigger than the last one, but he ain't no tank, that's for sure. He's got nice color on him. He's really yellow. Yeah, I was so close to shore. That was on my little makeshift pickerel rig I made there for you guys, just barely. Look at that. Show you the other side. It's a nice little kitty. I usually catch tanks to these guys like 3 feet plus, but Yeah, that's number 2, guys. It's a decent little kitty cat. It's nothing crazy. Yeah, the noise. Come on now. Yeah, they make funny little sounds. Look at the color of them though. Yeah, he's a pretty kitty. Yeah, he is. He's chatting up with you guys. Yeah, that would be a good eating size one there for sure. Nothing too crazy, but I like the color of him. He's a nice kitty. Nice kitty. But I'm used to catching monsters, guys. All right, I'm gonna put him back. Have a good day. Yeah. Number 2. Like I said, it's not the tank we're after, but still nice to catch something. All right, that was the rig I just made for you guys on stream here. I was like, I'm gonna make a pickerel rig, and then that's what I made, and that's what I caught that cat on. Mariah, what's up? We just caught our second fish here. I just barely tossed him back. I'm not sure if you saw that. I missed what you said there. He's so pretty. Yeah, he was singing away for you guys there. That's funny, that sound they get making there. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna bait it up and we'll toss it back out again. And we'll get ourselves another one. Rock the edges. That's funny. There is huge cats in here though, guys. There's like 30-pound plus cats in here. So. Let's see what you said there. Oh, okay. That's good you saw it there. I'm just fishing for the love of the game, guys. Getting outside here and getting some nice weather. It's fresh air, working on my mental health. Appreciate that, Jason. So we're just gonna toss her out again and try and get another one, guys. I got my pop bottle fishing rod in. That's the challenge, guys, that I'm doing today. When I was a kid, I used to land big fish on a pop bottle with string wrapped around it. So we got a rig out there right now, and it's literally only got a pop bottle connected to it. No, I'm fishing in the river. Once I cast this out, I'll show you. There. Put that. Maybe I didn't have a bell on there. All right, I'll show you guys. So I'm just here on the shore. It's my little spot. Got the river in front of me. There's the dam down there. The water is actually a few feet higher than what it typically is. Typically that water edge is down there somewhere. So it's gone up a couple feet. I think it flew off in the hook set. Well, maybe you're right. That's why I wanna make my own bells, guys. I wanna design my own bells. Because I could easily get it sourced in like China or something and make them real cheap. I mean, they don't have to be crazy to be good as long as the clamp doesn't suck. Because on that hook set, man, they just come off every time. Definitely had a bell. Yeah, I think all 3 of them did. The only one that doesn't is my pop bottle fishing rod here. You can see the line running off there. And it's to that bobber down there. You can see it. It's not sticking out too much, but if that bobber starts moving, then we'll know, guys. And we'll know. Yeah, I must have lost it. I'm in Lockport, Manitoba, Canada. Yeah, one of the other subs that's often here, Flowers OYG, I believe is the name. His name's TJ. He said he posted on the community page. You can check it out. He fishes with those big cane poles as well. What's up, Little? Good to see you. But yeah, he uses like those big poles or whatever, and he added eyes to it and everything. I was like, damn, bro. What's up, Russ? How you doing, brother? We just caught our second one here. I appreciate that you're enjoying it there, Jason. Yeah, it was a nice looking kitty. Nothing too crazy, but he's a nice one. Yeah. Just chilling, bro. That's good. Yeah, I'm doing the same. Just out here relaxing by the water. Still got a few hours yet sitting here, so it's gonna take her easy and see what we can catch, guys, because you never really know. Never really know. I'm gonna maybe see if I can see that bell. I don't think so. I think she's gone. They're really bad at just flying into the water. I'm hoping I hook one on that pop bottle. That'll be cool. I kind of wish I was a little closer to that eddy over there. It'd be easier to fish over there, but I picked an area where the ground's fairly flat because I'm on there's like a drop off here. I don't feel like falling off this drop off into the water and hurting myself. Oh, you're just chilling, brother. That's cool. Thank you, Das Wish, brother. How are you guys doing? What are you guys up to? Other than watching the stream, chilling. Damn, those bells are just terrible at flying away. I didn't even set the hook hard either. Like, it was just a little hook set. When I'm setting on those big cats, fuck, I just yank it. Guess I'll just have to keep a better eye on that rod. Yeah, when I was a kid, we used all kinds of stuff. Not just a pop bottle with line, but sometimes we'd even just tie the line to a stick. And we'd just be out there jigging with a stick and line and the hook. I hope something smashes this one here, because this one has got a big piece of cut bait on there. That first catfish I caught on the stream, it was just a little bit smaller one, so I'm keeping them for cut bait. We caught two now. We just barely caught the second one. What's up, Nolan? Yeah, there's huge cats in here though. You can even go look at my shorts. I posted some videos where I took my kids here and we caught some nice cats and masters here too. So, like I said, there's big fish in here, guys. There's sturgeon in here. There's carp that are over 40 pounds in here. There's even cats in here that are over 30 pounds, I'm sure. Good morning, George. What's up, brother? How you doing? We just caught the second one of the day here, or of the morning. There's another little kitty cat, little channel cat. Still pretty cool though. Yeah, we still got more time, guys. Love that fat kitty, right? I know, I love those fat kitty cats. I got my short there, I was letting one go, and I'm just rubbing it, petting his gut and everything. Oh, you're so fat. I love him. No, nothing giant yet, no. This isn't the spot that I fish for big cats, typically. I usually go to Lockport for that, because like everyone you catch is a master there. But here, you can be surprised at what you catch, and that's why I'm fishing here. Because you can catch sturgeon here, huge carp. You can catch big pike every now and then too. Yeah, we just got two little kitties. Probably ones that you'd want to eat more so. I'm gonna check that bobber though. It's sitting weird down there. This is what I'm fishing with, guys, on one of the setups here. That was the challenge, was to fish like when I was a kid, when we We were real poor. We didn't have a rod all the time, so we just tie line on a bottle. You can legit cast it too, so. Let's see. Whoops. Ow. All right. So, we used to catch big pike like this, guys. You can literally cast with it too. Like there's the minnow on the end, drop shot, hook, and the bobber. All you do is you just pin your thumb down on the line like that. And when you go to cast it, you just throw it out, let go with your thumb, and it'll just peel off there like a spool. Just like on a regular rod. Just trying to find a good spot for this bait where it doesn't want to drift. So right now that's what's giving me a problem, is it's drifting. I went back and watched it. That's funny, bro. Well, I appreciate you letting me know. Oh, we ain't got flatheads or blues here, unfortunately. I mean, I'd love to catch. That's like a dream fish for me, those big blues or those big flatheads. One day, guys, one day. Wow, that's the dream. I want to go into the US and I want to catch some of these species that are like dream fish for me. So, I'm gonna toss this back out. Oh. I got him. Yeah, I got him. I think this is something different, maybe. Or is it a little cat? It's a little cat. Just a little guy. This is on my pickerel rig I made, guys. Oh, you gotta be real careful with these small ones, though. That bone barb that they got, they'll stick you real bad. Even these small ones here, I'll show you. They're worse, the small ones, than the big ones, honestly. Hear them saying that sound they make? That's it right there. They always put them out when they feel threatened here, but you'll see in the tip of it, that's the bone protrusion. Stop slapping my stuff, brother. See that right there? That's on their pectoralis fin. They will get you real bad. And these are just the small ones. The big ones got them too. Yeah, it's just a baby, this one. But I figured I'd just show you guys while I'm at it here. Ow. So these ones, they will stab you worse than the big ones are easier to avoid that. But these small guys here, they're pretty rugged at getting you. And see this dorsal fin, same thing. Just relax. Right there. There's that solid bone piece right there, and that's the tip of it right there. Come on, there we go. See that? That's the bone protrusion. If you're not careful with them, they'll bury that in you, and that's like 1.5 inches long, and they'll bury it completely in you. So you got to be careful with it too. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's on the pectoralis fin here, and it's also on their dorsal fin right there. But yeah, look at the little speckles on them. He's a little juvenile. I like the color of them though. I'm gonna toss them back. Let's keep going. Who knows? Maybe they're starting to turn on biting now, because that's the third one now. And that was again on my homemade pickerel rig. At the start of the stream here, I made my own rig. What's up, Green Bay? And I just threw this together. 3-way split. This is 20-pound test on the bottom for the weight. The rest of it is 60-pound for the leader and for the hook. A couple little eyelets on there and a small little hook, and that's it. And they've been biting on it, so she is working. Yeah. So we've caught 3 now, guys. Sick. How's it going, Green Bay? Yeah, you're right, Snatcher. That top fin is just as bad as the dorsal one is just as bad as the pectoralis one. Like, they'll bury that whole thing right into your hand. And you can have really bad injury from it too if you're not careful. Like, it gets you in a tendon or something, man. you're gonna be in trouble. All right, I'm gonna toss her back out. Let's try for number 4. And I am fishing pretty close to shore here, guys. Quite close to shore. But that's why I gotta watch that rod without a bell on there. You're gonna steal it without even me knowing. And then I'm gonna throw this one out. I'm fishing with this pop bottle. Bobber on there, a few drop shots and a minnow and a hook. Yeah, I'm gonna toss her out here. There. So now we got multiple things going on now, guys. Yeah, they do. There's a mild venom. Yeah, absolutely. It burns if they get you with that too. Let's see. Yeah, people are real creative when it comes to fishing. People do all kinds of stuff. What's up, Donald? Good to see you, brother. How's it going? He's from Boston. Mariah, what's up? How you doing? So now we've caught 4, guys. Not bad, all right? Did we catch 4 or was it 3? No, I'm not afraid of catching 2 at once. I've done it. I've had 2 at once before, and more than one time I've had that happen. And usually what I'll do is I'll get one kind of pulled in, put the rod between my legs, and do the other one, pull that one, and I'll just swap them back and forth until I land one. It's like a little juggling act, but it's fun. I like the challenge. Don't make it easy on me. Give me a challenge. That's like when I go out hunting, I always pick the hardest road. What's up, Z? Appreciate ya. Thank you. You're back. Back at it, Ruby. Yeah. Do you guys remember? Did I catch 3 now or have I caught 4 now? I'm getting confused with all these rods going behind me. I think I've caught 4. Sending that gold coin. Thank you, brother. I have to keep watching that rod, the one over my shoulder right here. If you're not careful, they will rip your rod right into the river. Yeah, I don't know if I want to do that though. Just rub some of this shit in there and see if it helps. Okay, yeah. Finned, yeah. 3, okay, so we're shooting for number 4 then. Yeah. Hold on, that bobber. I'm gonna have to come up with a better design for the bobber. I want to have a slip bobber, run up to the surface. I think that'll work better. It's starting to get warm now. Sun's coming up. Ugh. Damn. There we go. Yeah, there's some burbot out in this area. I've caught a few of them actually. I didn't even know they were in here until I caught them. I'd never even seen one before up until that point. And then I was reeling it in and I was like, what the fuck is that, bro? Like, and I was like, wow, I didn't even know that burbot were in here. I caught 2 of them. That sounded gross, huh? Yeah, no, I love catching different species though. It's exciting getting new ones. GoPro on? No. Yeah, I'll give you guys a peek at what I'm looking at here. There we go. Okay, well, I guess you'll have to get him on the next one there, Donald. It's still good to get up there and enjoy the weather. It's a beautiful day, guys. Let's see the sun's starting to come up now. It's 9 o'clock right now. And yeah, I've caught 3 now, Nolan. We're shooting for number 4. Nothing crazy though, just some little kitties. And I'm doing everything I can, guys. I got the bobber right there. I got another rod right there. It's like a pickerel rig I just made on stream here. And then over there, I got another one just sitting on the bottom with a treble hook and a minnow. And then that one's got a giant piece of cut bait, this one here, from the first cat. And that's what's left of the first cat. So I made cut bait out of them. Yeah, it is chill. It's a nice spot. I like it. I don't believe so. No, I don't think it'll freeze right to the bottom in the winter. People do fish here in the wintertime, the ice fish here. I never knew. I was talking to some older guy, and he was like, oh, I love ice fishing here. I was like, what? I had no idea they even ice fished here. So it's cool chatting those other guys. They always tell you stuff that you didn't know, really. So. I find the best bait that I've used so far is either creek chubs or crappie. Even just cut bait of crappie or creek chubs. You need a little chunk on there, like 1 inch by 1.5 inches piece. Carp, everybody's saying corn or bread. Everyone's been saying like mixing bread or oats and corn and putting it in a ball right on the end of that hook. But I caught a carp on one of my live streams. Just after I ended the live stream, I made a short. Literally the moment I ended the live stream, I went to go reel in my bobber. I was like, oh, where's my bobber? And I caught a carp on there, and that was just with a minnow. So, I mean, they'll eat just about whatever, really. But I'd imagine they do like certain baits better than others. Yeah, I love that water sound. Yeah, the old guys know this stuff, right? So I always stop and talk with them. They end up telling you little tips and like where they go and stuff like that too. So it's always good to chat with them. Looks fishy, as you'd say. Exactly, yeah. It does. I've caught huge fish here, guys. Sometimes when you fish closer to the dam, there was one day I probably caught 15 channel cats. And they were all masters right in front of the dam. But like I said, the water level is so high now. That was this rod here, I believe. Now the water level's so high now, it makes it a little harder. If I were to fish up there by the dam right now, there's so much driftwood at the shore, I'd probably just get snagged. Oh, this one. I get more than one bite here, guys. This one was just had a strike, and this one did too. Yeah, this one's still getting tapped. It's got really thick line on it, so it's not as sensitive. It's got 60-pound mono. This braided line works really well for bite sensitivity though. I'm gonna get a double header going here. Might have to check that bait there. Not sure if you got it or not. Yeah, baby carp. Yeah, I've seen people put like giant goldfish on there and everything. What's up, B? Good to see you, brother. I appreciate you, Seth. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I have with a lure. Um, I was casting a little bit earlier there, but in Iraq using electricity, damn, they're just shocking them to death. Wild, bro. I'm gonna check this one, see if the bait's going. Yeah, he got it. So I mean, they might start biting now, though, guys. That was 2 strikes at the same time, basically there. And like I said, this is the rig I just made for you guys on live here. It's like my own little pickerel rig. And she's working. Probably have to check that other one back there too. Probably. That's how the fish can be, guys. They won't be biting at all, and then they'll just switch on. Mariah, yeah, hopefully I get 2. That'd be sick. Oh, you're going bass fishing after work. That's sick, bro. And I'm in southern Manitoba. I live by Morden, Manitoba. What about yourself? Where are you coming from? Okay. Yeah. Goldfish. That's crazy, man. It just blows my mind seeing this giant goldfish on the hook when they throw it down there, bro. Crazy work. Yeah, I like using these crappies though. They've been working really good. And I also catch creek chubs on fishing rod, and they work good too. Yeah, I appreciate that, George. Appreciate you stopping in. I hope you have a great day, and I hope you have a good time at work there, and everything goes great for you. I'm currently fishing at Portage, prairie in Manitoba, which is pretty decent fishing so far. We're shooting for number 4, starting to get some bites now. Yeah, those goalies are crazy, guys. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, there's some meaning in that tattoo there. Yeah, see what you can decipher out of it. Thank you, 81. Appreciate you, brother. All right, I'm gonna cast her out. Let's try to get another one hooked up here. There we go. She is settled now. I'm hoping I hook one on this pop bottle, guys. I have a rig casted out right now from that. When I was a kid, I was saying to you guys that when we didn't always have gear, we would just use a pop bottle for the rod and have the line wrapped around it like that. And I got a rig out there right now, so I'm hoping we land one on there, guys. That'll be pretty sweet. It's a long time since I've fished like that. We used to catch big pike like that. Just literally fishing with a spoon. You can still cast it too, guys. Off of that bottle, you can cast it. Freaking wild. What's up, Chris? Not Tran. Yeah. I only eat pike or pickerel, but we haven't been catching any of them, so I've been just putting everything back. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like to try and catch my own bait rather than buying it. So oftentimes go out and fish for creek chubs or goldeye. And I also go out for crappie now. And the fish seem to love those guys. You just hammer them. That's how I caught those 40 channel cats on my live like 2 weeks ago. I live streamed at Lockport. I did night fishing. And we landed 40 channel cats on that live, guys. That's all with crappie and my bait tip. Yeah, I know. I'm hoping the bottle is the one that hooks up, honestly, guys. That's what I'm excited for. No, I ain't got a cast net. That'd be cool, though. Someday. Yeah, I've been making my own traps and minnow traps and just catching them like that. Yeah, it's bait fishing you like. And pike. Yeah, I love pike. Love fighting them. Love eating them, too. Super good. Here, I'll show you guys. Oftentimes don't fish very far out because it drops off kind of right there. That's literally where I've been catching them. It's like right in front there. And then look where the bobber is. The bobber's like 4.5 feet away from the shoreline. Yeah. But they work, guys. They work. Just gotta be patient. That's yeah. Yeah, they definitely can, but I think a cast net would be nice. Because there's oftentimes I go to the lake, I can see all the minnows and just, they're not going into the trap all the time. But at least with that cast net, I can just throw out a handful of oatmeal and then they'll all kind of congregate around there and I can throw the net over them. I want to get myself a portable live well yet too. Because I really would like to try some of this fishing, but with live baits. It's gonna be great if I look back and that bobber's gone. I have no clue what you said there, brother. Unkai, Ewok, Lele, LG. Yeah, I don't know what you're saying there, brother. I mean, I understood the Ewok part. Yeah, cooler, the bubbler, yeah. Well, I found one on Amazon. It's only like maybe 40 bucks. And it's a decent sized cooler, and then it's got a rechargeable bubbler on it. And that's probably what eventually I end up getting. Because I can just throw the bait in there and crank on the bubbler and send it. I'm trying to read your name there, brother. I'm just gonna call you Gallon. What's up, Gallon? Yeah, I'll have to try that out. It's a good idea there, Doswish. It's a good idea, brother. I don't see too many of those around here very often, but we do see some. Worthless pearl. You just made 2 cents. Yeah, actually they do. They have some pretty good stuff. I oftentimes really pay attention to reviews because when you see a product that doesn't look like it's filled with bot reviews, you can get some good gear, guys, for cheap. Like this rod right here, that one right there, that's a Mako fishing rod. It's from Dollarama. It was $5, and I bought it at Dollarama to test it out. We've landed already probably 10 channel cats with it, all masters. I've even caught a couple 20-pounders on it, and it's lasted through it all. And it was $5 at Dollarama. And this rod is free. I found it on my live stream while we were out there fishing all night, guys. I was sitting there and I was like, what is that? I saw something in the water and I went in and grabbed the back end of, because I could see the back of the handle sticking out. And sure enough, guys, it was a brand new ugly stick rod that somebody lost to a fish pulling it in. And then I found it, and it still had the wrapper on it. That's how I knew it was. Someone was so excited. I went out to the river with it, and bam, lost it. Yeah, we caught 3 already. Three channel cats. We're shooting for number 4 here. Yeah, it's from Dollarama. It was $5, bro. And then this rod here, this is my main fishing rod. I bought that for $18.50 10 years ago at Canadian Tire. And I've been using it ever since. I have caught hundreds of fish on there. Big fish, like some of my biggest fish I've landed on that rod. This one here, it's a South Bend fishing rod. Like I said, it was under 20 bucks. So. Yeah, you saw that stream. Yeah, that's sick, bro. That's cool when you like find stuff like that. I like that. That's cool. I'm gonna be in a lot of trouble if I hook a big carp on this pop bottle though. Like a 40-pound carp, trying to fight that with that pop bottle. I've caught pike that are 20 pounds with a pop bottle, but those carp are something else. They're powerful. What's up, Fishy? Good to see you, brother. Yeah, it's like Dollar Tree. It's just called Dollarama. It's the same thing as Dollar Tree, just another company. And they had a rod there. They had a rod that was $5. The reel was $5, and then the fishing line was $4.25. It was 25-pound test braided line, but don't buy that line. The moment we hooked one big fish, it instantly snapped, and the reel, the drag didn't want to work at all, so we just threw that away basically. I even tried to salvage it, and I still couldn't. I tried to take the reel part off and put it on another rod, and it ended up just breaking on the other rod anyways. So what's up, Mariah? Damn, guys, we got 107 likes on here. Crazy, guys. Thank you. Oh, that water sounds nice. If you hear those bells a little bit, it's just because of those waves coming in there. Oh, you're fishing too? Sick. What are you fishing for there, bro? Trying to catch anything big. Sturgeon, catfish, carp, pike. Deep South Texas, bro. I want to go there so bad, and I want to fish for gar so bad. I've watched those videos of those guys throwing out just big old pieces of bait and hooking into those gar, and just hearing that drag scream like that. That's what dreams are made of. Yeah, that's one day. Just you watch, guys. One day you're gonna see me in Texas catching gar. It's gonna happen. I've been dreaming all this stuff in my head, guys, and I've been just slowly making it all happen. So. Yeah, I'm gonna keep expanding on content because I got other gaming content too. Yeah, the Grand Kitty. Yeah, Jeremy Wade's sick. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate you popping in there, IQ. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I'm gonna keep expanding on content for you guys because I started off with game content. I grew the channel to 500 subs with just gaming content, and then I started live streaming. Then it exploded. Now I'm at like 1,200 subs in like a month. But I got more stuff coming for you guys. I sing and I metal scream too. I'm gonna be doing one-take vocal covers on the channel in the next little while here. You guys will probably be pretty surprised with that. I've started learning tattooing. I'm gonna be doing live streams of tattoos on myself and potentially on other people. We'll see how that goes. But I know for myself, I'll be doing them on myself. I'm gonna fill my legs. That's my plan. I'm gonna fill them, guys. Get the most practice in on myself. Just gonna fill them up. And I got more survival stuff coming for the channel, winter camping, survival and all that. So there's gonna be plenty of stuff, guys. We're gonna just do all the things we love. That was my goal with the channel. Grand Kitty, I love that. I got a bass, sick. Yeah, that was my goal with the channel, guys. I just want to do all the things that I love. And that was really it. Like I said, my grandmother's advice, just do what makes you happy. For a long time, nothing made me happy. And it's because I forgot about all this stuff. I wasn't spending enough time doing it. So here we are. Yeah, I got ice fishing planned, but we're a long ways out. We're months away from ice fishing, but absolutely. There's some places where the fishing isn't great in the summertime here, but when winter rolls around, it gets a lot better. So I will 100% be live streaming ice fishing. Just got to keep making sure I'm watching that rod. I'm always worried it's going to get smashed in my back turn. Awesome. I appreciate you, Chris. Thank you, brother. Yeah, we're rolling, guys. We got 110 likes on this. Crazy. Oh. There's one hitting on here. Bro, leave me alone. Just tapping. You guys seeing that at all on the end of that rod? I guess you can't see it too well from where you're on. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Come on, baby. Might have to check that bait. There's like nobody here fishing, guys. I don't see anybody along the river at all. Oh, right when I said that, I just saw someone walk down. Yeah, I'm gonna check that bait. Yeah, they don't know where to fish, I think, because all the shoreline's basically gone from all this current. All right, I'm gonna cast her back out. There we go. Yeah, I was twitching there. No, I used to do a little bit of trapping when I was a kid, but I haven't done much any of it since. I used to have snare lines and stuff like that. It is. It's the best thing for your mental health, guys. Like, if you're just sitting inside all day, you're just gonna end up miserable. Our bodies are meant to get out there and move and be in the sun. Yeah, it's been like 90, 95 here lately. It's been cooking too. I've been out here just freaking roasting on stream. I'm fishing for anything big: cat, carp, sturgeon, pike. I'd be happy with a pickerel too. That'd be sick. Yeah, the plumber. Right? What are you saying there, Mariah? No, sorry, I'm not sure what you're referencing there. Most people are working, yeah. Yeah, it's understandable. Like I'm on disability, right? So that's why I'm out here. I'm using minnows and cut bait. And lack of belts. You're my boy, Blue. I laugh at that every time. 105. Damn, that's cooking. That is cooking, guys. I think I might move the bell off of this one and put it over that one because I can't see that one. Alright. Maybe I could just move you guys a little bit. Yeah, I just don't like moving stuff around too much. 110. Just roasting, guys. That's brutal. Yeah, like I go out when it's like 100 and like 100% humidity, but you gotta get some shade at least at some point throughout the day. You gotta drink lots of water. I love that. You're my boy, Blue. Yeah. What about you, Mariah? You do any fishing lately? I think I'm gonna check this one because this one here has minnow on it, and it did have a little bite earlier. So I know nothing took that cut bait because that's a giant piece of cut bait on there. Huh. Those guys don't know where to go and fish because there's no shore left down there. Try to get this one to settle a little more out that way, hopefully. Good enough. Hey, if something big smashes that and starts to peel my line, I don't have much time to react because there's not much line on that reel. There we go. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea having waders. Yeah, it would be bad. Fishing for fish. Yeah, what was the last thing you went out fishing for, Mariah? And did it go well? Yeah, you're right, bro. I do need to hydrate. Damn, I just forget about myself all the time here. WhatsApp. I don't give out WhatsApp because it's connected to my phone number. You don't want to give that out on the internet. He'll get spam death. Good morning to you, Loud. How's it going, brother? My bobber's still there, so that's good. Braided. Damn, that sucks. You sure it bit through the line or did it just drag you over rocks? Because I know those rocks will cut your line real fast. Whenever I lose big cats, I'm pretty sure that's how I'm losing them. They're swimming me over big rocks. Yeah, there's a big piece of cut bait back there though. I love catching kitties. Oh, what's up? Oh, okay. Sorry about that, brother. Well, there's cats here. There's carp, sturgeon, pike. I'll be happy with any one of them. Yeah, it does. Under tension, it cuts so easily, guys. Like crazy. I watched a video on it. They take a piece of braid and stretch it tight, and they drag it over a sharp rock, and it just cuts it instantly. They take a piece of strong mono, and they go and they slide it like 30 times on there before it cuts. And I'm like, sold. And that's why I'm using them like that. What's up, Fallon? Good to see you, brother. Ah, it bit through it, yeah. Henry. Yeah, you guys, go give Henry a follow. If you like his content, make sure to give him a sub. Yeah, I'm down for giving people shout outs. I just don't want to be spending the whole time doing that. I don't even tell you guys to follow me, so when people tune in, I just let you guys do whatever you want to do. Yeah, you can look at the cut bait. I mean, I got nothing special. I caught this cat earlier and I just chopped him up. He's laying there. Sorry to let you down, bro. It's pretty anticlimactic. But these bugs are enjoying eating it, though. I'll say that. They're all over it. They're all getting a good feed in. Yeah, that's all I got on the hook right now. On this rod here. That rod's got a big piece of, it's got the whole catfish's tail on that hook. This one's minnows with a treble hook. This one here is a pickerel rig that I made on the beginning of the stream. And then that bobber down there is connected to this pop bottle next to me with fishing line on it. So I technically got 4 rods in right now. Yeah, now honestly, I'm more excited to catch one on this bottle than anything. I think that'd be sick. How you doing, Felon? What are you up to, bro? Yeah, it's pretty good, going pretty good there. Hurting first the sturgeon. uh, yeah, you should snatch her. I'd be curious to see that, bro. That'd be sick. Yeah, you guys go check out my shorts that I posted. I did highlights of stuff that's happened lately. My brother's rod twice in one night got ripped into the river. He was sleeping and it got pulled out of his hand. He's laying there sleeping. It's like just flew right out of his hand. And I was like, "Your rod!" He run after it and he got it twice. Yeah. Don't do bad drugs, kids. I'm never gonna promote that to anybody, bro. Yeah, I don't use drugs. Yeah. That yellow jacket, he's made a couple trips back and forth. I'm not sure where he goes, but he gnaws away on it and then he leaves for a bit and then he comes back and lands there again. And I don't know if he's stashing some away somewhere or what. It's funny though. I'm sure worms would work good here. I gotta get a little more creative next time. I'm gonna figure out a design for me to be able to tie rocks on, because I hate buying weights. The weights are so expensive here, guys. Even just buying a pack of like 3 little 1 ounce weights, it's like $8. I do one cast and it's basically gone. $8, bam, just like that. It's ridiculous. So I'm figuring out, I'm gonna figure out a system where I can just tie stones on, and then I'll have it where the stone just breaks away because it'll be tied with this weaker line, the 20-pound instead of the 60-pound big game that I use for the rigs. And then it should just break away if I get snagged by the weight. So, bachelor Brad. The only thing that I do now is I get a little baked. That's not even every day. It used to be all the time, all day, every day, but I'm trying to quit that too. I've already told some of y'all, my goal is to become a teetotaler. I want to be somebody who has no addictions. I mean, I don't consider fishing a bad one, so I'm not talking about that, but talking about substance. I started using when I was 7, guys. I was 7 when I started using. And I did right up until I was like 25, and then I just switched to alcohol from there. And that almost took me to the very end as well. Yeah, tire weights, drill a hole in it, yeah. I just want to make sure that anything I'm throwing in there is essentially part of the environment or biodegradable. Because I don't want to have, like, some people say, oh, I use nuts and bolts, but then I'm just putting a bunch of metal in the bank there. And if I use rocks, it's just more rocks down there. Yeah. Literally, when you guys get the time, go look at my shorts. I've had my rod almost stolen a few times as well. But I'm sitting there talking just like this, and you see the rod go, just bend over, pointing at the water, peeling out line, and I just barely save it. So I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, that's brutal, yeah. I know I've only ever lost one rod like that. And that was many years ago. And ever since then, I was like, never again. Yeah. So, I mean, if I see it going in, I'm running in after it. But it all depends on the fish, too. Because, like, sometimes they'll pull it just until it barely gets in the water and they'll stop swimming. But some of them, they'll smash it and they'll just keep dragging that thing, like, 50 yards out before they really stop. So, yeah, who knows how it's going to go when that happens. Yeah, exciting though. And they rip your rod down like that and you're able to pick it up and they're still there. So that's really exciting. Yeah. It's a beautiful day though, guys. Super nice. How's the stream quality? Stream quality still good for y'all? Awesome. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, 'cause sometimes when I'm out here in this hot weather, streaming in this hot weather, it makes my phone overheat, and then the stream quality just starts plummeting. Okay, yeah, well, it's probably still good then. Yeah, I think my next, like, a bigger stream, I might before then, I might go stream at Lake Minnewaska again. That's where I caught the pike yesterday. But my next big stream will be, I'll go to Pelican Lake. I've caught 100 pickerel in a day in that lake. And they got huge pike, they got pickerel, they got giant carp in there, they got perch. So that's probably what I'll do, guys. I'll suck it up and take a drive out there. I'm always paranoid driving farther because my car's been having problems, and then I don't have the money to fix it right now. So I'm just hoping she holds out, and we're just gonna send it. And we'll worry about it when it happens. So. Yeah, it is a little bit, yeah. Not too worried about it. Probably hear that bell if anything goes after it. What I'm really excited about is this one though, guys. This is the one I want to catch on. I have a line out there right now. And it's legit hooked up to this bottle. So. That's the one I'm hoping for. Hook a big fish on that bottle and reel her in with the pop bottle, guys. That was the challenge for today, was I would try to catch one on that pop bottle. It's easier if you go up north because, like, you can cast, you know, 10, 15 times and you'll have one on the line just like that. But down south here, you gotta work for it, man. Oh, he stole your hook? Damn, that sucks. Check your drag on the bottle first. Yeah, I'm over here like making sure my drag is good. Look how it's sitting in the chair here, guys. That's my drag right there. When they start peeling it, it'll just start unspooling the line off of there. Yeah, that's what we're doing. That's a good one, bro. Check the drag on your bottle. Oh yeah, I better loosen the cap a little bit. Oh, that's funny, bro. Check it. Yeah, she's good. She is good. I still see the bobber kicking around down there. All right, guys, I gotta go and heed the call again here. So, like I said, watch my rods for me. You guys just let me know if something's going on. The middle one. Hadn't even walked away yet. Oh, this one just bounced a little bit too, actually. Oh yeah, this one's bouncing. That's the cut bait. That's the giant piece of bait on this one. That one too. You can't even walk away, guys. It's always a risk. Screw it. I'm gonna go for it. Well, we didn't lose anything, so that's good. They're waiting for me. Do it fast, just over there blasting it out. That's funny. Yeah, I've literally had that, right? I'm taking a leak and I look back and see the rod going like, oh shit. It sucks trying to cut it off midstream. Yeah, I know there's some big kitties in there. What's up, Nerman? How's it going, brother? Yeah, I really wanted to fish closer to the dam, but there's no shore left over there. I'm just gonna get snagged left and right. Give you guys another peek at here. Uncle Alert. Joe. Oh, that's funny, bro. Uncle Alert. Yeah, that's beautiful here, though, guys. See, and look. There's my beautiful rod right there. That's funny, bro. Yeah, there's some guy like way down there. I don't know if you can see him. But as you can see here, like there's so much driftwood along the shore here now. Like I don't want to fish any of those areas. You're just gonna end up losing your rigs. You're fishing that. Even in front of me here, right down below, look, like there's a tree here. When I hooked that last cat, that's what he tried to swim into, is that tree there. But just hauled his ass out of there. Yeah, it's beautiful though. It's a nice day. Super nice. Like the middle. Yeah, that's the middle one, right? Bait's still there. I think I'm gonna try to get this one further out that way. See if the current actually allows it. There. All right, well, hopefully that works. My current's quite powerful. Come on, just settle. Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out yet, guys. But tying on a rock. Man, it's just bouncing on the bottom there like crazy. Yeah, it's just bouncing all over. I'm doing pretty good there, Nerman. Chilling out, trying to catch fish number 4. I haven't caught nothing crazy today, just smaller channel cats. But we're just sitting here hoping. Just hoping. That's funny, the Uncle Alert. I mean, I'm 37. What's up, Mark? I'm just chilling out here by the shore. Hoping for a big kitty or a big carp or something like that. But maybe a sturgeon or a pike would be sick too. But I heard that bell. I'm in actually Manitoba, Canada. I'm also kind of an unk. Yeah, I'm an uncle though. I'm a dad as well. What are you up to there, Mark? Yeah, exactly. Tight lines. You got a baby cat. It's not the same as 3 sons, but good for you. I like the kitties. I never was a pet person. When we were kids, every time we'd move, my dad would take our pets out back and execute them, no joke. Oh, guys, we gotta move. And then as we're done loading up the car, he'd just walk them out back and shoot them, and we'd leave. And he did that multiple times. So I never grew attached to any animals growing up. But for the first time in my life, this is about a year ago, I found a stray cat, and it kind of picked me. It was like probably borderline starving. It was a kitten. And I just took it in and fell in love with it, guys. And I called her Tweak because she's afraid of everything, just scared of the world. But the most loving cat ever. And that's the first cat that I've had, or any pet that I've had, that I've actually attached to. And she just had babies, guys. She had 6 kittens the other day. Yeah, there's walleye in here, yeah. Just chilling, Mark, sweet. You got 2. Well, what kind of cats you got? I know some of y'all got crazy breeds of cats. Like they were at my job, they had an office cat there, and it was a mixture of a Sphinx and a Devon Rex cat. So it was like bald, but it was it was an ugly looking thing. Total douche as well. He'd come over, he'd be like, "Oh, I'm a nice kitty, pet me," and you'd touch him, he'd be like, "Don't touch me." Just a weird cat. I'm doing good, just relaxing by the shore here. Just having good conversation, hoping for big fish, but doesn't seem like it's gonna go that way, but it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I've been smashing these big fish lately though, guys, so it's good to have slow days sometimes. My arms are still tired. Siamese, wow. That's a wild cat. I don't even know what mine is. Just call it a mutt, I guess. But what about yourself there, Nerman? How you doing? Ah, I got back home. Nice. What you got planned now? I'm just so addicted to this fishing, guys. Like, yeah, I know I'm gonna go home here in a little while. Yet I still got some more fishing time, but my brain's already thinking maybe you could go here, maybe you could go there. I could just spend all day doing this, guys. Like the whole day, all night. Well, the bobber's still there, so that's good. Holy crap, guys, we're at 117 likes. We are cooking. And I've only caught 3 today, so. It is, yeah, absolutely. Fishing and hunting. I love outdoor stuff, guys. Like, if we were living back hundreds of years ago and I still had to, like, fend for myself for survival, I would thrive. Because this doesn't even work to me. I'm just hanging out, doing what I like to do. So. Just all catfish so far. There's lots of different species in here, but so far that's all we've had is catfish. I am hoping to catch a big carp, but next time I come out here, I'm going to come more prepared. I'm going to bring some corn with me. Probably bring some marshmallows, do a little bit of experimenting. Maybe even some white bread, some oats. Might just make my own concoction and try it just like I did with the catfish bait dip. I took all your guys' suggestions and pooled it all together and made that bait dip, and we smashed with that. Bro, that sounds sick. Well, you know what? If all the stars align, then I certainly would take you up on that. I got a lot going on in life right now, but I mean, if it comes to that point, absolutely. That'd be sick. Okay. That's got me going in the background there for... these carp in here get up to 40 plus pounds. There's huge carp in here. I caught one not too long ago when I was here on live stream. And I showed it to you guys. I caught it with my hands. It was over by the edge of the spillway there, and I caught it with my hands, and I was showing you guys. I was like, I told you there's carp in here. I caught it with my hands. Yeah, chicken liver. And I'm gonna have to try out all these suggestions you guys got going here. Hello, goodbye. Appreciate that, Chris. Yeah, BMX. Yeah, there's some big old carp in here, man. Big carp. I guarantee there's over 40-pound carp in here. I mean, the one I was trying to catch over by the spillway there, there was some there I bet you were over 30, and I just couldn't even grab them. They're so strong. And you can't even get your hand around their tail at the back. That's usually how I grab fish, is around the back of the tail, and then try and, you know, get them from there. But those carp, you go to grab the back of the tail, and it's so thick, you can't even grip it. And so you just have to like pin them down to the ground basically to get them when they're in that shallow water. But even then, they're just hard to hold. What's up, some random person? How's it going? Oh, the bobber's still there. That's good. I just want to hook one on this pop bottle, guys. That'd be sick. Yeah, stink bait. Well, that's what my bait tip is for. That stuff is ferocious. You guys will laugh. You go look at my shorts, you'll see when I actually get a whiff of it, and I like legit gag from it. It's bad, but the cats love it. Well, I wouldn't even fish anywhere near the spillway. Like, you can access the spillway from either side. You can't cross the spillway, but you can access either side. It doesn't really matter, the north side or the south side. I'm on the south side right now. I think it's called Southport, the area that I came in through. And yeah, I'm just like maybe 400 yards down from the dam itself right now. Bogas, what's up? Tankiu, I'm not sure what that is, brother. Yeah, there's this spot across the river that I seen there. I'd kind of like to try it out, guys. Not today, but you see that like right over there? There's like a gravel spot there. All along there, it looks really bad for fishing because there's just trees right up to the water's edge. But right there, there's like a little gravel spot. I've never tried it there before. I'm kind of curious about trying it out. It's always good to try out new stuff, right? So I'm gonna venture away from my rods here. I'm gonna take the risk. Even show you guys where I'm at here. It's actually beautiful. Other than these people that throw away all their fucking garbage everywhere. Like, some people are just pigs, man. Just throw everything. The moment that they're done with it, they just chuck it over their shoulder and move on. Legit pigs. Yeah, I seen Ferg in there, yeah. Yeah, it's a nice spot, though. It's a little bit of a drop-off where I'm at here. See? So, typically, that water level is somewhere down over there. Like, there's usually a whole shoreline right there. But not today. One rod, yeah, I'm fishing, bro. Absolutely, that's what I got going on here. I got these 3 rods, and then I got the most expensive rod of them all. Yeah, she's a beaut. She's a beaut. That's the one I'm hoping to catch, honestly. That's the one I'm most excited for. Yeah, really nice. It's been a long time since I caught one on a pop bottle, so I'm honestly looking forward to it. But greetings from Manitoba, Canada there, brother. That is bad. Oh yeah, asked where I'm at. I've already said multiple times, so maybe just didn't catch it. I'm in Lockport, or not Lockport. My brain so used to be in there. By Portage, Prairie, Manitoba, Canada. Portage, Prairie is like just a couple minutes away from me here, and we're just doing some river fishing. Open invitation, sick. That's awesome, bro. You should let me follow your channel. You should comment on any one of my videos, and I'll see your name and I'll follow you back, just so I can, you know, if that day ever comes, I'll take you up on that. You guys hear that helicopter patrolling up there? Yeah, it's been pretty quiet. Yeah, it's bouncing around a little bit, but I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, something's messing with it a little bit. I'm pretty patient though. I wait for them to basically pick the thing up. What's up, bee fishing? How you doing, Matt? I heard that one. Should have brought my my creek chubs. I didn't bring them. That's usually what I run for bait. Might have to check the bait on this one. I'm gonna give it a little bit longer and then I'm gonna check the bait on it. Sometimes they'll just come right back for it after a minute or so. Yeah, the rod. We caught 3. Nothing special, just a couple small kitty cats, some channel cats. There are big ones in here. These are actually probably the smallest cats I've ever caught here. Typically, you only catch really masters here. But yeah, it's been a little slower. I think with the weather change, it's just been so humid and smoky and hot. It feels like the fishing has gone down a little bit, but yeah, I know. I take my kids out. I got videos. You guys can check that out too. I take my kids out and we fish for creek chubs on rod and reel, and it's a lot of fun. The biggest one here was a catfish. I think I've caught a 37.5-inch cat here. It was probably like maybe around 25 pounds or so. I've caught tons of masters here though. Sometimes I've come here and caught 10 masters in one trip. But that's usually closer to the dam, but there's nowhere to fish the shore anymore. If you go up and look by the dam now, it's just all driftwood trees, and yeah, you'll just lose your hooks constantly. Until that water level comes down, it's not even worth it. Yeah. I'll have to check that bait soon back there. My personal best is a 41-inch pike, but in terms of weight, my personal best would be around a 30-pound channel cat. It was 39 inches. It was a real tank though. Yeah, those cats are crazy, guys. They jump right out of the water. They're like notorious for rolling. Like as soon as they get hooked and they get in close to shore, they just start rolling nonstop. And it just shreds your gear, guys. Like that's why I make my own rigs now. I just got tired of them breaking my jackfish rigs I'd buy. Even though it's like jackfish rigs just get wrecked right away. I can maybe land 2 or 3 of these master cats on there and then the rig's busted. So now I've just started making my own to mitigate that problem. Yeah, catching those chubs is fun though. I like that. My kids love it too. Even though they're just little guys, they're a lot of fun. Yeah, but one thing I have noticed though is like the fishing has slowed down even at Lockport where they've been smashing like crazy. I just went there the other day and for the first time in long, probably ever, I only caught one. It was a master as well. It was a nice cat, but yeah, I only caught one. And I think it has to do with all this changing water levels, maybe the smoke and how hot it's been and humid. Yeah, because the weather's been changing a lot lately. But like I said, guys, I'll go to Pelican Lake where I caught 100 pickerel in a day. And we'll go spend like the whole day there. And we'll fish from the morning for most of the day if I can keep my phone powered. Appreciate your fish, dude. There's smallmouth in here, I believe. Not in that other lake that I was just talking about there, though. Wow, that's crazy, bro. 200-pound big cat leaders. Yeah, my leaders here that I'm making, it's just out of this trilene big game. 60-pound. I landed 40 channel cats on one rig until the rig gave out, so they're definitely working. Oh. It's funny, sometimes you get a bite and it's just the softest little bite and then you reel it in, it's a huge fish. It's funny, sometimes they hardly hit it at all. What's going on with it? I'm gonna reel that in and check it actually. Feels like something stuck to it. There's a bunch of debris washing down in the water here, as you can tell. Damn. Oh, that thing is tangled. I'll have to untangle that here. Yeah, there's so much current out there right now. Usually it's not that bad with the current. But, huh. The Decron and 200-pound braid. Have to look into that. Yeah, I try to make everything as cheap as possible too, so that's why I just been buying stuff that's local, that it's not too expensive, and just testing her out, guys, seeing if it works. It's actually been pretty cool. Try out your own rigs, make your own rigs and test them out and see them work. The right one too, all right, well, That one is a big piece of bait. So, that one is an entire catfish tail, so whatever takes that one will probably be a pretty big one. What's up, Doug? Yeah, I do wish I could be closer to the dam there, but there's just no shore left over there. All right. Alright. Huh. Nothing's taking that bobber yet, so that one's gonna take a little bit to settle. She'll be jingling there. Wow, that's sick, bro. I'll have to take a look at that. Just trying to settle right now. Yeah, you guys gotta realize there's a lot of current here. And that one on the right has a whole piece of catfish tail on there, so it's gonna be swinging around in the current as well. Pazan, good to see ya. Not too much is on. We're just waiting for fish number 4. Been a little bit slow one today, but that's okay. We beat the stump. We didn't get skunked, guys. I'm actually excited to go to Pelican Lake. I haven't been there yet this year. I'm gonna actually keep some of those fish. You guys will actually see me keep fish for the first time. I'm gonna keep some of the pickerel because I need some more fresh pickerel at home. And I'll probably do a catch and cook for you guys too. I think that'd be a good plan. You guys wanna see that? You wanna see catch and cook? They're both getting action right now. I think I'm gonna check the bait on this one here. Wow, there's a lot of debris washing down. One of those just got a strike. I'm not sure which one though. Yeah, I'm not sure which one got the strike there. What's up, Chris? How you doing, brother? 101, good to see ya. Let me see what she said. My personal best catfish was about a 30-pound, 39-inch cat. Well, I appreciate that, Das Wish. Full commitment, left the phone behind and all. That's sick, bro. Yeah, I'll do a catch and cook for you guys. Yeah, I love eating fresh pickerel or pike. So good. Randy Moss. What's up, Carter? Yeah, I'm still at 3 kitty cats. Yeah. It's been a little bit of a slower day today, but that's how she goes sometimes, guys. I mean, it's better than catching nothing, right? And like I said, some of my biggest fish have been on slow days where you're just sitting there for hours not catching nothing, and then you finally hook one and it's the biggest one. So this rod is bouncing like crazy here. Yeah. Guess it was nothing. Yeah, having these 3 rods here and trying to keep up with you guys too is mine's not fully committed, you know. I've been out here since what, 6 a.m. so 4 hours. Yeah, my night. Check out my my lives. You'll see one where I went night fishing at Port. We caught 40 channel cats on that live, guys. 40. And the shortest one was 33 inches. They're all basically masters all night. Go check out my shorts, honestly, or go check out my lives. You'll be blown away all night long. Big master kitty, master kitty, master kitty. That's why they're joking around the stream earlier, saying what is it, the kitty Jedi, because I'm just slaying masters, guys. Yeah, yeah. Night fishing's freaking sick. Just harder for me to work out to go out night fishing because I got, you know, my kids and everything. Yeah, that was when I caught the 40 at night. Yeah. Yeah, you have to check it out, bro. It was all in live. I even got some highlights where you can see other video and some other fish I caught as well. I do POV for some of it. Right rod. That's the big cut bait on there too, this right one. Something keeps tapping this rod just over my back here. There's something right there. Two weeks ago. Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago, yeah, all night long. It was, guys, it was sick. Just smashing them. Yeah, I know, I can see that one in the corner of my eye. It's tapping. Yeah. You seeing that? How it's bouncing over my back there? Yeah, that was so much fun, guys. When you catch that many in a night, like, I didn't have any adrenaline left by the morning. Yeah, I've caught 3 so far, Luke. Thanks for asking there, brother. Caught 3, nothing crazy though, just 3 smaller cats, but we beat the skunk. And now we're just holding out, hoping for a big one. And those of y'all that aren't aware of what's going on here and maybe just joining, I'm fishing one of these guys with a pop bottle. That's how I used to catch big fish, big pike as a kid. You just wrap the line around there, and then you can literally cast with this too. You just swing the spoon and pinch it with your thumb before you let it go, like that, and it just spools right off. What's up, Wyatt? So I just got it sitting in the cup holder here, and if one decides to take that bobber down there, it should just spin and let it line. Yeah, could be debris as well, guys. There's, like I said, there's a ton of current right now. And there's, every time I reel it in, they got debris on them. Jeez, guys, you're at 130 likes. Crazy. Oh, I see what's going on with that rod. There's that big old piece of weed hanging off of it. Yeah, I'm in a different spot, yeah. Yeah, I was at Lake Minnewaska yesterday. That's where I caught the pike. And today I'm in Portage, prairie. I'm fishing in the river here. Just can't remember the name of it. I want to say Red, but I think that's wrong. It might be the Assiniboine River. I'll have to double check. I've been spending all my time between 3 different rivers and my brain's just confused. There we go. That piece of weed that was on there came off. Can you cast it? Yeah, I can do that for you. I'll do that. You're talking about this pop bottle, right? Because you want to see if it actually casts, you said? Alright. So I reeled it in. But alas, that's funny, bro. Alright, yeah, I'll show you. She does cast. It works better with a spoon. So this here I'm using the bobber and then the weights are at the end with the bait. I'll just carry you guys over and you can see it here. Yeah. And don't be expecting it to go a mile because like I said, I'm just using this little rig here right now. But I'll show you. You just hold it with your thumb, line like that. And then when you swing it, you just let go. Oh, I let that one went more left than right. I'll do it again. The first one I did went great. And then you put me on the spot and then I blunder it. That's okay. You guys ever watch the Bob Ross painting stuff or what? Every now and then I go watch Bob Ross and fuck, it's just, I find it relaxing. He's just so calm about everything. There are no mistakes. Just happy accidents or something he says. I'm trying to be positive here, guys. Right off the start, I cast it into the tree and I got stuck in the tree. And then after I got my hook out, that tree right there, I realized that it's just dangling a bunch of other people's hooks. See, when I casted this out earlier, I also had the bobber a little lower, so the weight is like pretty close to, or the weight's a little bit farther away from the bobber this time, but I'll try again. See, it did cast, and that's with just light weight on there. If I had a spoon, it would actually go farther. But it did cast. Fuck. That line's getting caught up on everything now. There. Good enough. She can stay over there. That's funny. Did you see that? It did cast, though. If you got a spoon on there, you can cast pretty far like that. Like, surprisingly far. Yeah. And it's kind of just like a regular reel spool. It just peels right off of there. Oh, yeah, you're a good painter. Yeah, I'm pretty good at drawing. When I was like 13, I got offered a tattoo apprenticeship in the city. just based off of my artwork. I never did it. And here I am at 37 deciding I want to start trying to tattoo. So maybe I should have just went for it way back then all those years ago. But it's what it is, guys. Oh, shit. I got you the wrong way. There we go. Cheap and efficient, right? Yeah, and then when they take off running with it, you just hold your hand kind of like this on it, and it'll just spin in your hand. Like you literally just hold like that, and it'll spin. And then if you want to add drag, you just put a little pressure on the end, and that'll add drag to it. We used to catch big pike with that when we were kids. Legit big pike. We catch like 10, 15 pound pike with a pop bottle. That's why I hope we even hook up with one of these cats. That'd be sick. I would fight that cat with that pop bottle. Awesome. That's cool, Snatcher. I'll take a look at that. Yeah, do you like that with the bottle there though? And the nice thing too is where it's sitting here, it actually does, it works as drag. See, like if you pull it, it'll just peel out of that holder there. So it'll still actually have some drag on it, guys. It's crazy. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think Bob Ross is sick. Yeah. So awesome. Appreciate you, Z-Rod. Oh, I had a good laugh at that. You guys, Home Improvement, like Tim the Tool Man Taylor, right? I was looking on the internet, and apparently, at one point he was like a big time smuggler, man. Like he got arrested with tons of snow, man, tons of it. And then he flipped on everybody, and that's how he got his way out of that. So that's what he was doing before he became an actor. I was like, he's like one of the most wholesome seeming guys on TV when I was younger. Little did we know that guy was moving weight. Crazy, man. I guess that just shows how much people change, eh? I know that I've changed a lot since I was younger. What about you guys? You guys a lot the same as you were when you were younger, or have you changed a lot? Okay, Green Bay, well, I appreciate you popping in, brother. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Oh. Yeah. Hopefully you got some good plans for today when you head out. Yeah, if I had known the water was so high, I don't know if I'd have came here today. A super secret that always comes out. Yeah, I don't think I really have any secrets, guys. I mean, I have personal stuff about me that's not like public knowledge, but nothing that I'm afraid of. Like, yeah, I don't think there's anything anybody could say about me that I would be too worried about. Be like, you used to do terrible things. So, yeah, when I was a kid, so what? Right? Like, people change, man. I'm gonna try and hold something over my head from 18, 19 years ago. I really don't care. Yeah, I remember some guy at one point that I worked with trying to blackmail me with some information. I was like, tell him, bro. Tell him all. I don't give a shit. I'll probably be here for like another, I'd say half an hour. If I don't catch something in the next half an hour, I'll probably just call it for today. But, because it's getting fucking hot now, guys. The humidity's getting up there and it's getting hot. Even though I'm in the shade here, I can already feel myself cooking. Yeah, we've caught 3 so far. And hoping we get another one here. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like 100% humidity right now, guys. So it may seem like it's pretty cool where I'm sitting here, but it is not. Never mind, I can stay. Just change your heart real fast. Don't tell nobody. Yeah, we caught 3 already here this morning. Nothing too wild, but we caught 3 cats and just been chilling. Bunch of good conversation. We got 132 likes. Hell yeah, guys. Thank you for that. That's sick. I'm almost fully partnered with YouTube now. I just need the watch time. And it's not very much. It's like 500 hours. And I'll probably get that much in a couple days. So, I mean, yeah, I should be cruising. Thank you, Michael. I appreciate you. I have a habit of forgetting. Grab a shower bath. Yeah, I'm gonna have a shower, yeah. Probably gonna head home, have a shower, and see what the boys want to do. I'll probably take them out either fishing or swimming. I have been saying lately I'm gonna live stream some gaming, and then I don't because I end up just getting tired in the evening. But I'm pretty sure I will today because I need to get some gaming, and that's also something I enjoy. So I want to just not do it. What's that, Tim Broth? What's up, brother? Yeah, I know. Right, even where I'm sitting right here, it's muggy, man. I just feel it sticking to me. I could see it on my face when the sunlight hits my face. My face looks greasy. It's just how muggy the air is right now. Gator, don't play that shit. I love that, man. Never been about that. Oh, man. I love how he does his desk pop and then they give him a wooden pistol instead. And then they turn on their sirens and they're going to go to a call. And he looks over and he starts to laugh. Ooh. He starts to laugh at his wooden pistol, and then he pistol whips him right in the face with it. Yeah, it's weird. Usually there's a ton of pelicans, but today, like, hardly see any of them. Maybe that's a sign. Opened my front door and broke a sweat, right? It is like that, guys. Like, legit. Just literally feel the air and you already feel it sticking to your skin. What's up, Noah? Yeah. Ugh. I know, it kind of just sucks the life out of you when it's humid like that. Awesome, bro. I'll have to check that out, Snatcher. Thank you. What's up, Barbon Hunters? How you doing, brother? Bite, yeah. They have been biting, but they're teasing me, guys. They're just teasing. Yeah, it's like that right now. 90-degree heat with like close to 100% humidity, so yeah, it's not pleasant. Yeah. No, they've been biting here. It's just, I'm pretty patient. I usually give them plenty of time to hook up. And plus I got bells on those too, so. The only one I'm truly worried about is the one over my back right here. I appreciate that, Beast. It's been a little slow today. We caught 3. Nothing crazy. 3 little kitty cats, but yeah, it's been all right. It's been a good morning getting out and getting that fresh air in, getting my vitamin D, and can't complain. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day so far there, Beast. And you guys got any good plans for later today after you're done work or whatever you got going on today? I'm always curious what you guys are up to. You guys make me daydream a little bit sometimes in the stuff you talk about. You're like, oh, I'm going out fishing for alligator gar. Bastard. Yeah, it is great therapy, right? Hearing the birds sing in the water. And whoa, 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 whoa. This rod just had a strike on it. Nice strike. Jeez. How am I supposed to do anything here? Double fisting, guys. Oh, yeah. Okay. Guess it changed your mind. I'm gonna check this one here. Check the bait on it. There. Toss her back out. That's good. She will settle there. There we go. I'm gonna check this one now because something was striking at it. What are you guys saying there? Somewhere. I'm in Portage, prairie, Manitoba. You're going to your friend's house for his daughter. Is that an incomplete sentence? Oh no, I see the cake now. Okay, I didn't see the emoji. I was like, what? Yeah, I'm a double fister, bro. Yeah, something's been hitting at it there. Somewhere in time. The Megadeth. Yeah, we caught 3, Al. Just nothing crazy at all. 3 small cats. Oh, something's hitting that one again. I'm gonna reel this one in so I can check it. And of course, it's snagged now. There we go. Oh man, look at the weeds on that one. Aha! I just brought in somebody's pickerel rig. That's funny. Let's see. Bro. There. Somebody's pickerel rig. So I have to put it in the rest of my garbage. What's going on, Al? The real me. Yeah, no, it's been a little bit of a slow morning here. I'm doing a little bit of a challenge though. I'm gonna continue the challenge until we land one. This is what I'm fishing with, one of the things I'm fishing with. I got my 3 rods with me, but I was telling y'all that when I was a kid, I used to not always have a rod, so we just use a pop bottle with line on it. And I did just cast it out just barely there to show somebody who was asking, but oof. Well, hopefully he's okay. He didn't get hurt too bad. That's brutal, bro. That roofing can be rugged. Bait it up again here, and then just gonna throw her back out again, guys. All right. Earlier in the stream here, Al, I made myself like a little pickerel rig, basically. Just my regular 3-way split. I did a 20-pound test on the bottom for the weight. The weight's just tied on, so it'll rip off. And then I just got a couple beads and that hook there. That's what we've actually been catching them on, is this rig I just made. So toss her back out. Let's try again. Did I hit that rod, or did that rod go on its own? I feel like I didn't touch that at all. Yeah, it got a bite. I thought I bumped it for a second there. All right, let me quickly cast this out. There we go. Yeah, so that's what I'm hoping to hook on, is that bottle there. That'd be nice to hook it on the bottle. You better suck it up. I need them. I've never done that. No, I've never even seen bullfrogs. Yeah, there was a tap on there. I got the whole catfish tail on there for bait on one of them. What's up, Wyatt? You know, it's funny. If I hook one on that bottle, you're gonna hear the drag. The bottle just sliding in my hand. Listen to that drag. Yeah, that backyard wrestling. There's a few people who've been crippled because of that stuff. Legit. Awesome. Well, I hope you have a great day there, Luke. And yeah, it's good that you're helping out with your sister there. Hope you have an awesome day, brother. It made memories too. I saw this rod dip over my shoulder in the camera. I didn't actually notice it. Oh. Felt another little tap on it. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. He's there. I feel him. Hopefully he didn't get the minnow. Damn. He's hitting it just real light though. I might check that bait, man. Yeah, he got my bait. So I was right, he was hitting it. It's crazy. I'm like 15 feet off ashore. That's why I've been catching them there, guys. I'll get right back to you in a second here. There we go. Stole my bait. Yeah, there definitely was a bite there, yeah. Monster carp, no. With, river monsters. Watched a lot of that show. I like that one. Frog legs. I tried frog legs one time. They weren't bad at all. Let me see. Yeah, I've been spooled more than once before there, bro. I think twice I've been spooled, and both times it was at the same place at Lockport where I caught those 40 cats. I set the hook, I started peeling line, and I was expecting it to stop, and it just never stopped. It just kept going. I started grabbing the line with my hands, even trying to slow it, and I couldn't slow it. And my drag was turned all the way up. I couldn't do nothing about it. He's just gone. Yeah, and then I just watched the reel go, nothing, 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 tink, gone. All the line's gone. And I had a few words then. I was not too happy about that. But it's what happens, you know. Miss Kermit Deluxe. That's funny, bro. I appreciate that, Bart. Thank you. Make sure you don't miss the next one, because I won't say it's the very next one, but my next big stream anyway. I'm gonna go to Pelican Lake and we're gonna fish for pickerel. Last time I was there, I caught 100 pickerel in a day, so we'll see what it's like this year. That's funny. Yeah, I've been spooled more than once, Wyatt. Twice I've been spooled. Wow, that's crazy. What is that? Was that like a British show, American show? I've never heard of it. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Ooh, a 20-pounder. That's nice. Yeah, it was a lot of pickerel, and then none of them are really even that small, bro. Like, just all day long pulling in pickerel, like eating size or bigger. Some even like 30-inch pickerel in there. Just crazy. Nah. Thank you there, team. Does that say Team Putin? Yeah, I bet. But you guys, you're different. Your spool got tons of line. For me, like, I don't have nearly enough line on some of my rods, so like, it's easier for me to get spooled. I need to get a bigger reel so I can hold more line. because I just got these cheap medium action rods. So. Yeah. Was that with a shark or what there, Al? Damn, she's warming up now, guys. Oh. A gar, yeah. Crazy, bro. I would love to catch a gar. The crazy part is, like, I've caught fish that are like 30 pounds or more. Oh, thank you there, Dennis. Thank you, brother. Send me them stars. And even just the 30 pounders, man, that tires me out reeling those in. I can't imagine catching like 100 and some pound fish. Crazy work, guys. Thank you for the W there, brother. Aaron, what's up? That's just the waves coming down the shoreline here. Right here. It's all coming from that dam way out there, though. I am fishing for catfish, carp, pike, pickerel, or sturgeon. Oh, by a jet ski. Yeah, I had a boat go by one time and it ripped. We had rods sitting out into the water and this boat came in by close to shore, pulled 3 rods straight off the dock and into the river. And then it was funny, that was when I lived up north and it was on a reserve. And guess who it was that did that? The chief's son, Mr. Spoiled over there in their expensive boat, out being a douche. Oh man, yeah, thank you for reminding me there, Michael. Don't do that, brother. You are right. It's a beautiful day though today. Yeah, well, I'm not really fully in the shade here. Like, the sun's kind of on me. You can see on this side, it's all on me. I'm getting a little bit of shade here, but it's like 100% humidity, so freaking sweaty as hell down here, man. Yeah. This rod is cut bait, and then this one is minnows. Get out of here! Like a little wasp in my face. And then yeah, the back one there's minnows as well. That one over there. What the? I don't see that bobber. Give me a second. Oh, I heard that. Which bell was that? Yeah, one thing I've noticed with this mono is it's harder to recognize strikes. Yeah. Because that line's got a little bit of stretch on it. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh. Oh. See if we can hook one up here, guys. Just gonna sit down. Have a pistol to shoot it. I saw people using like a cutting wheel to cut through their scales. I was like, jeez, what a tank that thing is. Bobber ain't bobbing now. Those waves pulled it in, that's what happened. So I had to cast her back out again. Yeah, that's what I seen. People just like lasso them around the neck or whatever. And then they just tie them to the side of the boat and drive them in. Cool. And someone's cooking me. You guys, it's wild. America. That's sick. Just pull out your pistol and just level it. You know, I understand what you're saying there, bro, but I've caught thousands of fish, and I can tell you for a fact that me touching the rod isn't necessarily going to scare. Maybe some of these little fish, those big cats, they don't give a shit. Even the carp. I've had them take it. Literally, I pick up the rod, pull up the slack, and bam, they smoke it right then. So you are right for some species, but not for what I'm after. Pop a cap in him. That's so funny, bro. The world champions. That's crazy, guys. You know what? Swamp People. I remember watching that show. And what's up, Real? How you doing, brother? And Swamp People, they'd bring those gators to the side of the boat, and then they just pop them at the side of the boat. It looks like a lot of fun, honestly. I'd like to try eating gators someday. I've never tried it. But at least the way they cook it looks good. No. Yeah, that's a crazy show. That old guy, what was his name? The dad. Troy Landry. That's who, like, don't even understand what he's saying. That guy was awesome. That was a good show. I like that show. What are you up to there, Real? You getting out and doing some more fishing again today? Damn, those hornets or those wasps were putting in work on that cut bait over there. They've like chewed a little tunnel into it there. The old, yeah, I think it is scripted now, but in the beginning, like it was good. I liked it. Yeah, and I mean, some of those guys, they love eating that gator. Yeah, it's hot here too, bro. It's been pretty hot. It's like 90% humidity, and it's like 90 degrees. Fortunately do have a bit of shade here, but it's still sweaty as hell where I'm sitting right now. The one thing I didn't do today was I didn't buy my creek chubs. I should have brought it, but I was like, oh, I'll just shoot them. And we haven't caught too many today, and part of me's wondering if it's because I didn't bring my usual bait and the creek chubs. Or maybe it's just a hot day and it's just one of those days. Not too sure. It's not the worst. So this is what I'm using right now, Real, on one of my rods. Legit a pop bottle with wine on it. I got it out there with a bobber and a minnow and a hook. It's funny little stuff there. Never done a feeder. I've never done that, but I do have sometimes multiple hook jobs. I mostly do 2 hook setups on cut bait rigs, because I'll want one right up at the front and one at the back end. That way it doesn't matter which way they pick it up. I am fishing at Portage, prairie here. Just outside of Portage in the river. Ooh, that's a nice bass, 8-pounder. Yeah, I need some rain, yeah. That's just, I'm gonna keep doing this when I go out until I land a big one on the bottle. Because I've been telling you guys that when I was a kid, I used to catch big pike with a pot bottle and string like that, so. Yeah. And you know what the funny part is if they rip it out of your hands, if you're patient, eventually you'll see that bottle float back up. Because obviously you catch those real big ones, sometimes they'll just rip it out of your hand, you're not paying attention. Yeah, Das Wish, you gotta take off. I appreciate that, brother. I hope you have a good day. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna go much longer here, guys. It's getting hot as hell and it's been slow. It's harder to sit here when it's this muggy and it's been slow. So you can see I'm kind of in the sun actually. If I was over here, it'd be a little more shade, but it's flatter over there. But that's the dam out there. Someday I'd like to fish down over there somewhere. Maybe on the little shoreline right there. Yeah, well, I'm probably going to end the stream here shortly, bro. It's getting hot as shit. And I'll drive back home. I still got more stuff I got to do today. I got to take the kids out. But I'm going to be doing a catch and cook reel, guys. I won't say in my immediate next stream, but probably within the next week, I'm going to take a little longer drive out to Pelican Lake. That's the place where I catch pickerel. Whenever I stock up on pickerel, that's where I go. And I've caught 100 in a day there, so. Those big hills, that's crazy. Yeah, so that's like I said, I'm probably just going to end it here, guys, and continue on about my day. I'll be doing some more live streaming probably later, but I'll be doing a little bit of gaming. I know I've been saying that I was going to do it and haven't been getting around to it, but I'm pretty sure today's the day. Trying to get that watch time in. We are super close, guys, to a full YouTube partner, so I appreciate everybody that's tuned in and everybody that's been putting the messages through here and all the positivity. We kept it the whole time, guys, as always, so that's great. But yeah, I hope you guys have an amazing day. 144 likes, guys. That's insane, crazy. Thank you. Yeah, go check out my other videos. I got plenty of other videos. I got other lives where I've just been slaying them left and right. So, I mean, today's not that day, but we caught 3 little ones. But, you know, it's just how she goes sometimes, guys. You have good days and bad days. And I wouldn't even say today's a bad day. It's just a slow day, that's all. But, yeah. Appreciate you, Michael. I like how you're always looking out for me to hydrate. You know, I can sit there for hours and not take a sip of water, so I appreciate that. Yeah. Okay, well, what's that? BG, I appreciate you stopping in here. We're unfortunately just ending the stream, but I hope you have an amazing day, brother. Hope you slay them out there in Indonesia. That's sick. It's a long ways off for me, guys, but like I said, hope you all have an amazing day. I appreciate everybody that stopped in and 145 likes on the stream. Holy cow, that's crazy. Yeah, muggy as hell, guys. I need to get moving, go to the pool with my kids, I think, here and cool off. No problem, Joy. I appreciate you stopping in. No problem at all. All right, guys, I'm going to end it there. Like I said, have a great day, and I'll catch you guys soon. Appreciate you, and I'll talk to you later. All right, bye.